Hello everyone. Now, let me just see. Change over here. Here we go. Much better. Hello everyone. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah. Last stream, which was yesterday, we did some good progress with Birth by Sleep. Right. We managed to get all the fucking commands and abilities done, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Too bad that took the entire fucking stream though. Yeah, well. Next time we're gonna finally start working on the extra stuff like the Mirage Arena. Although most of the extra time we're gonna be spending on there is just gonna be with replaying shit we already did with the fucking command board and the races. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, we'll say that for another time though, because for today we are gonna be continuing on. We let off with more Need for Speed Rivals. Let's see. Last we left off, we did we started the PS4 version with the racer side, and we got almost everything done there. At least almost all the mandatory missions done. I think there's only like 2 more speedless left. Until we quote-unquote got the story mode done. Even though it's very generous for me to say that the game even has a fucking story though. It's really just cops. It's usually just cops and robbers. That's the bare minimum of it. And it really doesn't go anything past that. So yeah. For today though, we are going to be going back to the PS3 version with more like the SP farming with the cops. Last time we did this, we finished off with the level 4 cars, so we should be able to probably start doing the level 3 ones. Right, it did a little... Oh wait, no. Last time we did this, it was the... was it to finish off the racer side? Yeah, I think it was to finish off the racer side, the farms SP on that, and then we did a little bit of the cops. Right, that's probably what happened. So today we're gonna probably focus on the cop side now. We did manage to farm some upgrades for the cop side. Last time we did this, but it was only like for like less than an hour, I think, so we didn't really focus too much on that. So yeah, with all that said and done though, let's go straight to it, shall we? So let me just change right here. Hi Scott, hope you're doing good. We're just about to start here, hold on. Alright, let's see here. Okay, good. I think they don't want to decide not to crap out on me now. Alright, let's see if this thing... Let's see if this shit still takes a bit to final session though. Because for some fucking reason when I was trying to do the... online trophies to help out that one dude on PS3, the game for some reason just could not find a fucking lobby. Don't know if PS Plus had anything to do with that, or just there was really no one else playing. That's very weird though, because I'm literally using the exact same fucking setup that before I got PS Plus, which was with Ethernet. Okay, there we go. See, didn't take that long that time. Maybe it had something to do with the time of day, because I was doing this pretty early in the morning. And there probably weren't any people playing around that time. I tend to run into more people around like the evening. That's probably what it is. People just don't tend to play early in the morning in my time. Still don't get why I couldn't fucking join with the other dude though, to help him out with the multiplayer stuff. I did manage to help him out on PS4, but on PS3 it just did not want to work. Huh? Very weird. And I use both Ethernet on both consoles. Another empty one. Oh well. Alright. Now I'm just gonna pull out a video here. I was just about to pull out mine, but whatever. Whatever. Some engineers make a building 2 days Sylveon. Alright. Wait. Some source filmmaker shit. Yeah, there we go. Some source filmmaker. Alright, sure. Why not? I'm probably not gonna be paying much attention to that though, because I already know how this goes with rivals. I'm gonna try my best to still look at it though. But this is probably gonna be like the same thing with SMG4, where there's just so much shit going on screen. I just cannot react to everything. Alright, do I have the right car? Yeah, I do. Alright.
Partner?
Oh, heavy delicious. Heavy delicious. Nice delicious.
Why don't we just shut the fuck up, partner?
Oh, heavy. Little.
Look at you!
Great. I'm just watching a fucking YouTube pooper.
My ass! Wait, think about Dominic, you 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 wait, think about
What is even going on?
Shots! I love shots!
Sauce?
Look at this. 400,000 centimeters.
Ooh, you were quick. Sexy motherfucker.
Damn it, miss.
You just ain't worth poultice anymore.
They got assist.
All right, I feel good.
Holy
I
Mary.
feel good.
What are you looking at?
Ah, you sound like a nigger.
Yeah, I'm out.
That's racist.
Get racist. Sus.
I might have taken a bit too much drug. You lactating cunt.
That was very sexy. I have a picture of this. I am going to fuck this.
What the hell, partner?
Okay, why is the French spy turning fucking American there for a bit?
Begins in 5, 4, 1.
Fuck. Heavy is not done fucking.
Too fucking bad for your comrade. Now come on, so we can deploy a building here.
Engineers, go!
The hell's going?
Alrighty.
Alright.
Blocks of blocks. Right here. And another thing, scouts. What? You're fired. That's what you get.
Let's look at this.
Ah, see, he got fired. Gotcha.
Look at this. 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 Look at
Alright, I got it. Sheesh.
bitch. I got 10 pounds of pink crap in a box.
What sass?
Peekaboo. What have you done?
It's the devil's dick!
I'm not doing it anymore. Son of a cunt. Fucking cross-dressing robot. Please, God, kill me.
Definitely not catching up to him like that.
Everyone, shut the fuck up! Don't run! It's just stupid! Sylvan!
That's Sylvian.
Oh,
The shit.
please. You are
It speaks.
Coward!
What is even going on?
There ain't enough blocks in the world to build your stupid crap, dummy.
Soldier, see, beat on that scout sneaky ass like a moron.
Stop!
What?
There we got him that time.
Magnificent shot, Gordon Bro. Thanks.
Engineer! Need us more blocks here! Block!
All right,
Block.
Alrighty then. Spy.
Gordon.
Go on,
Yep.
get me some blocks.
But well. I know.
Bing.
With that bad sniper calls home. Partner.
Partner? Always the fucking partner that always gets me.
With my pleasure, yes, partner.
Much obliged. Job well taken. Josh, building going up.
Build him. Hey, he's doing a Minecraft. He's doing a Minecraft.
Damn it!
Not enough. Not by the long shot, mister. Duck bacon.
Duck bacon.
Hey, you.
Hey, look, the freaking heavy shit bricks. Dick!
Sheesh, why does that always be so loud?
You see that?
I'm done playing games with you, boy.
Get up, boy.
Dragon Ball.
Let's go. Yeah, fucking Skyrim reference as well.
Holy crap, this goes on forever.
What is that, DBC transformation?
Shake back, buildings fast.
Yeah.
That was a surprise. Partner.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Sylvian is just there to stay.
Hey, you two should kiss.
not.
Well, gotta get bacon building. Erect finish.
You know, Peters?
That there's a gold-plated set. Woo! Look at all that logs.
Hello,
I'm of two minds about this. Not medicine. Both are stupid.
He's,
I do believe the medic is dead.
Nah, he's just tight.
he's just German.
What?
Pull down my hands. Frere, Frere,
Yeah, dick.
S-A-U-C-E. What does that spell?
Sauce.
Moisture.
Faggots.
What is that in me?
What did he say?
I'm there.
What did he say there?
Magic is this?
Spy!
Oh, I probably said maggot. That's probably what he said. I thought he said something else.
Crumpy.
Perfect.
Yes, Crumpy. Happy memories.
I thought he said something completely different there.
Oh, now would you look at all those blocks?
Magnificent, partner. Now, let us get everyone back to the building, partner.
Well, old lad. Engineering, what blocks?
Okay, now I was just turning to Mario.
Gotta move that,
Sans. Sans Undertale?
Now that's quality.
Attention. The engineers has almost reached the final terminus.
Damn it, boys, we better build it up in a big damn hurry.
Quick, Lord Bloodstreet, quiet here.
Indeed. Man, I
The
wish
Russian fucking Sylveon.
Erasmus and ours is there.
All right.
Invocum gigantus in my pantus.
Pantus.
It's actually really cool. Who told you to do that? The soldier.
Come out, Erasmus. Come out of my pantus.
All right.
Regeneratum Cresco. What? That's a good choice,
What?
please. I'm tired of looking at you. Fetch Erasmus.
Yes.
Deploy.
That's they even brought in the wizard. And he's green for some reason.
Fucking standing. Let's go.
I didn't take too long to build.
Did it. That was an amazing building spree.
It was the whole video was just them building a fucking building that thing. The hell? Now Sylveon's down.
That
Right.
Sylveon is a spy.
That was
Don't fret, boyo. I'll be your bloody wife now.
No, I don't want you to be my wife.
Heavy will now again.
Yeah, damn it.
Question.
You can always tell a Texan.
I teleported bread up your asses.
What?
What?
Soldier,
This is unacceptable, Skinner.
Oh, what's your name, you pretty little thing? Dr. Dre.
The fucking mutated bread. Now come on. Get your ass here. Why the fuck did the EMP not work there? Christ. Get your ass here, fucker. Dick.
For the first time in my life, I'm at a loss for dick.
Lost for dick?
Come on, man, get in. Let's go to the strip
Get
club.
your
Let's
ass
spend
here.
money. Spend
Asshole. Finally. Yes, sometimes a fucker can be a real pain. He has to fucking hit. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. Rhythm having odd music at the end. I know the perfect caption of energy going, look at this, look at this. There you go. Me trying to get a mod to ban a porn button. Why just in someone else's chat? You know you can also report them, right? That probably does. That probably wouldn't do anything, most likely. Because Twitch tends to be pretty shit with with their moderation sometimes. In Discord? Okay. Hold on, did I fucking have the whole thing in there during the entire video? Or was that just now? Was that... Wait. Damn it. Not again. This one. There we go. No, it was just now. I was trying to hide the fucking image. I was trying to hide the fucking video, not the game. Here we go. Discord also streamer got stream sniped IRL. I mean, that always tends to happen, especially with the bigger streamers.
Greed, pride, lust, going after children. These 4 elements. These
Oh yeah, Nyara. I know that VTuber. He's like a trans VTuber that has a very weird attachment to children.
The trans fatigue is
for some reason.
A lot of people are talking about it, and I am one of those people, it turns out. Now, you might say, Nux, this is incredibly bigoted of you, but I would argue that it is actually, in fact, a sense of entitlement that is unbelievably narcissistic to expect me to put up with your bullshit. That's right. That's right. This is actually all about me. So, breaking news. Transgender, non-binary biologist. This is already hilarious in my opinion.
Hey, what?
For reasons that if you
Transgender, non-binary?
If you know, you know. I think this is the funniest thing in the world.
Isn't that a store oxymoron?
From El Capitan and gets fired from job. Now, I've showed this clip like 6 months ago when this individual like put up that trans flag on a mountain. Like, dude, you don't go to a mountain, a natural,
what the fuck? Come on.
beautiful thing created by God. Okay, some
what the fuck is with the MP sometimes not working? Hell.
And see just a giant trans flag posted over it. She absolutely deserved to get fired without even a shadow of a doubt. So anyway,
yeah, I've heard this one before from like Asmon Gold.
Because
someone that works in a fucking park just randomly put a fucking trans flag in the middle of a cliff, and it got fired for that shit.
As yours. There is nothing more narcissistic than people policing you and telling you not to believe what you see with your eyes or hear with your ears, but in fact, you have to conform your worldview to them, or they will kill you. So, lock in, boys and girls. We're getting canceled today.
Non-binary on a transgender pride flag from El Capitan gets fired from their job. What's this?
Some carry hate. We carry the largest trans pride flag to ever be flown in a national park.
Yeah, that should not be there. It should absolutely not be there. No flag or of any identity whatsoever should be flown there, regardless of what you are. Now, obviously, everyone on the internet's going on a crusade that this is like a transphobic thing. It really isn't. This honestly
it's just common sense.
Okay,
why would you put a flag in there if it's not just a flag from your state or country?
Like this. You shouldn't. Absolutely not. There's no reason why I need to have my eyes assaulted by your ideology. Now, the irony is that this is the most invasive social ideology in the entire country. It really is. Because so many trans people are...
Yeah, you know, for a group of people that wants to be judged like any other person in the world, they sure want to make sure that they have special treatment compared to everyone else. Not gonna lie.
A society that tells them what to do. Like, a society that is telling children that are already confused in their own body to get more confused in their own body is toxic. It is, absolutely. And I'm sorry if this offends people, but it is. You don't convince kids of shit when they are already so confused. And realistically, this, ironically, an ideology that is pushed to the point of, honestly, fatigue, is everywhere. It's just really interesting.
And unfurled it on the side of El Cap to prove a point. That trans is natural.
Now, it's funny because
trans is natural? What?
Is an inherently flawed point.
Yeah, sure. Trans is natural.
Okay, but
like, come on.
To say that it is ironic that out of all the things they could have tried to prove,
yeah, it's as natural as fucking Kim Kardashian.
Everyone deserves human rights, like they, something like that, or
being trans is as natural as Kim Kardashian's left boob or face.
Trans is natural is ironically the worst possible moral of this story.
Trump
Trans is so natural, I had to cut my penis off.
Flags aren't supposed to be there.
and transphobes would love to have you believe that being trans is unnatural, but species that can transition sexes.
Gay? Officer Gay has
Officer Gay in duty.
Laugh at Officer Gay.
Is this a joke? Like,
Officer Gay in the duty.
Asmongold, you are playing right now, okay?
Look at that.
joke?
Officer
Is this a
Gay.
joke? Asmongold asked. Valid question.
His name is Gay?
This is not the joke. Dude, you're telling me that you're looking at this this person, okay? This cretin, all right? With the mustache.
Like, for fuck's sake,
and the
dude. Are you supposed to take this seriously?
You're telling me you're looking at that and you think that the name Officer Gay is the weirdest part. Asmongold, you are part of the simulacrum, okay? You are part of this fake reality. I'm sorry. I know Asmongold's obviously thinking it. He just doesn't want to say it out loud, and I respect him for it. I'll be real. That's why he's so intelligent. I'm a retard. I'm a blue retard on the internet. I get cooked all the time. He's obviously more intelligent than I am in this regard. But motherfucker, the obvious funny part here is the person in the clown makeup and the mustache cosplaying a woman. I think that is easily the funniest part, or, you know, the other way around.
This has got to be from like SNL or something, right?
Can be found on every continent and every
Officer Gay.
Yeah, but the difference is those are fish and plants. So your argument falls apart because, you know, you're not a fish or a plant. But other than that,
Right, don't do photosynthesis or breathe underwater.
Call it a celebration. They try to.
Yeah, do not be protesting by going to national parks and unfurling giant ideological flags in a national park. It doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter what the ideology is. It's just a funny coincidence that it's always the same ideology.
Erase us from government websites and education.
This person.
Oh no, not a government website erasing you. What are you ever gonna do? Dog, if your identity is so flimsy that a government website erasing you is a threat to your existence, then maybe your ideology is kind of on weak footing. I mean, I don't know. I'm just
Just got fired.
Acting deputy superintendent.
Yeah, no shit, they got fired. It's like we're really putting a flag where they shouldn't be.
Higher than ever before. The people united will never be defeated.
They got
Some carry.
Yeah, they got defeated. So they got defeated. The fatigue is real. They got defeated based, honestly, fucking based. It turns out actions do have consequences. And you have to realize that this is because the Overton window shifted. I'm going to be real here, and I'm going to say this, even though a lot of people don't want to hear it. This is thanks to Trump. This is thank you, Trump. Okay, he shifted the Overton window. Under Biden, under Kamala Harris, this shit would not happen because this person would be labeled a transphobe and lose their career and life. And everyone would fucking harass them to oblivion. But right now, thank God, we're living in a society with some semblance of normalcy that we're returning to, and we could recognize that
People are just sick and tired of these people like forcing their beliefs onto other people. Like they're the equivalent of the fucking Catholic assholes that go fucking door to door, fucking preaching their shit and just being annoying.
Yeah, I'll be real. I'll be honest. This is just my opinion. Okay? This is okay. That clip's crazy. This is just my opinion. It's an invasive ideology because it's not a natural ideology that could just spread based on people that are trans alone. It has to be spread through social engineering as well, or else it wouldn't survive. In my opinion, because, and like as an obvious example of it, you see very often that when a family has a trans kid, they often have multiple trans kids. It's like, you're telling me that 0.1% of the population or whatever the fuck, coincidentally, you have 3 children that are all transgender? Like, when you see shit like that, it literally wakes you up, and you're like, holy fucking shit, this is a disease. Like, bro, you know, when the boomers
What's
say
a
the
mental
Lyme
disease?
virus,
But yeah.
you, like, laugh it off, but then you see a family with 3 trans children, and you're like, oh.
Yeah,
so those parents are
all of them
And
trans.
by parents, I mean single
And
moms,
sometimes it's just like a
because
single
those people
parent
have a
that's
bad
forcing their
chance
beliefs onto their child.
Everywhere that you go and beg for people to nail you up to it.
Hello, in case you didn't know.
Fuck, she came in dual wielding.
Gay people are literally taking over the national park system.
Yeah, not the flex you think it is. You just got fired. No, but dude, look at that dual
Up to it.
Hello.
Dude, this is when you're playing a video game and you accidentally click equip all. This is when you're in the
Equip
character
all.
creator and you randomize all, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy.
In case you didn't know.
Dude, what? Oh.
What the shit, man?
Oh my lord. Oh,
What is that expression, dude? Come on.
case you didn't know, gay people are literally taking over the national park system. I just hope they're Pride in Yosemite for the 3rd year in a row.
You know pride is a sin, right?
No planet, no pride. Mother Nature is a lesbian. Goodbye.
Mother Nature.
Mother Nature is a lesbian.
Somehow reproduces. Make that make sense, atheists. All the gay theists in shambles right now.
There are going to be people that don't like you. The same as there's people that don't like you.
I'll say, hold on. What are you doing in there? Hey, hold on. Go back there.
In shambles right now.
There are going to be people that don't like you. The same.
Yeah, look at this shit. You tell me that a fucking National Guard is going up a fucking hill in fucking high heels and saying that this shit is totally fine to do? Come on, dude. Are you not? Why are we taking this seriously? Why are we taking seriously someone that risks their lives over some bullshit ideology? Come on.
There's people that don't like you.
Like, no one should be fucking rock climbing in fucking high heels.
You have the right to hate whoever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. All right, that is your God-given right. I think it makes you, you know, potentially a worse person. And to be fair, I don't hate these people. I really feel bad for them. I really feel bad for these people. Dude, like, imagine, like, these are people with a 42% chance that they will kill themselves. I feel so bad for them. I really, really do. I genuinely do. I have no hate in my heart for trans people.
Oh yeah, I've heard that as well. Statistically, trans people are just people that have trans shit have like a really high percentage of suicides. Like mostly in America though. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen that shit. It's crazy.
No, this is painful. This is painful.
Oh, tired of. And I think also the fatigue from it will turn
trans fatigue. I'm telling you, man, it's a thing. It's a thing, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
What?
Which is why.
And you know what rhymes with bigger?
Yeah, we go.
To get rid of gay marriage. What do you
Right, put by the
trans
part
flag? What about the
itself.
American flag? You're working for the.
And that the trans flag was just probably by just one worker without the consent of the park itself.
Fucking flag except for your state flag and the.
You gotta have a shout out to trans people. Because of trans people pushing this to the farthest level possible, gay marriage is gonna get banned. Thank you, trans people, for being so cool. Us bigots in society finally getting everything we wanted. Okay, thanks to the worst of you. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously joking. See, I do personally think, I don't think gay marriage should be legal. This is just my opinion, but then again, I don't think any marriage should be legal. I don't think marriage should be connected to the government whatsoever. This is just.
That's like IRS.
I think the marriage is a religious thing. It's something that you and your wife, in the eyes of God, or something like that. I think legally you could be partners or whatever for tax purposes.
Yeah, exactly, for the tax shit.
A religious concept. Anyway, that's just my opinion. You have every right to disagree.
Country's flag. This is your job. These people love to take their jobs and co-op
and just use it to spread their beliefs instead of just, you know, do their fucking jobs.
Thank you for inventing everyone's public space. It's because of retards like you that the fatigue is here. See, I've been fatigued for years. I've had long-term fatigue, but now the fatigue is going public.
And people are fucking tired.
I support LGBT. Let's grow business together.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of trans fatigue, this is a trans TikToker individual person that has recently copyright struck a friend of mine.
Yeah, great.
Insulting them. So apparently,
a trans person abusing YouTube's copyright system. Oh, great.
Creature. And then this creature decided to double and triple down to try to dox, harass him, and get him to lose his.
Oh, and even trying to dox the guy. Right, because when you file a counterclaim, you have to send in your legal name in that shit. So that's interesting.
Dude, every time the fatigue is so real.
Yeah, I don't know if you had to deal with a disputing like a copyright thing on YouTube Scrod, but every time you have to make one, you have to use your legal name. So someone can just easily fucking get their name fucking leaked because of that shit. Because some asshole that fucking copyrights that shit gets the dispute and then fucking leaks their name.
There is no way this person is pushing mad.
I've seen people getting fucking affected by that.
No, thank you. Anyways,
for those of you who are the blinks, oh my god, I cannot believe it. No masks? Are you literally wanting to kill all the people around you? No, obviously not. I only want to kill the weakest around. No,
for those of you who are confused, no, this masking video is not from 2020. It was released recently, like a month ago.
and you have someone who is still...
Holy copium! Honestly, there are a lot of people not wearing masks these days, and it's a little dangerous. So I think all the people that are trying to push this, they should stay inside. All right, this is my hot take. You should not leave your house. It's dangerous out there. Okay, there's all sorts of people.
Yeah, just stay on the internet. It's fine. I don't see you in real life.
Because they have a watermelon in their bio. So the good news is the Flaggett allegations have once again passed.
Saying that everyone has to wear a mask for COVID, because if you don't, then you're a bad person who deserves to be shamed for wanting to live your life normally.
How dare you?
This person actually does a lot of masking propaganda, so let's see why.
Why do you talk about masks all the time? Because
well, to be honest, I'll be real here. If I looked like you, I'd be wearing a mask too. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if my face looked like your face, like a fucking plastic face, I would probably also wear a mask. So, like, listen, I feel like everyone's kind of going a little too hard on this person. I think before you sleep, first of all, you should think more about their feelings, okay? Obviously, this is a person who is not comfortable in their own skin,
that's why they have to wear the mask, probably.
I wouldn't be either.
the pandemic never ended. The government just removed emergency status and normalized sacrificing our most vulnerable.
You know, it's
normalized sacrificing our most vulnerable, which is why the amount of COVID deaths in the country right now are 0. That's right. That's why. Now, I'm not saying COVID.
Yeah, it's not saying that there aren't people getting affected by COVID still. Like, I'm pretty sure you got affected by COVID a while ago, Scott. But people are definitely not. There's definitely not as many people dying from COVID compared to before.
Like talking about how the Euro.
Where the fuck did that guy come from? Asshole.
They're still pushing the vaccine shit, and honestly, it's not helping. Okay, what happened to flattening the curve?
I don't know what he asked. Fuck me. How these guys come from?
Again, ever since I got a community strike on my YouTube channel because I made jokes about COVID in 2020 or whatever, I had such a giant chip on my shoulder.
Weird how they were able to drop the emergency status and everything seems fine. It's almost like the risk of dying from COVID was heavily exaggerated and manufactured by horrendous policy decisions and the censorship of doctors with effective treatments. So this person who, by the way, works from home and does...
I have a family member, doctor, suggested something. She got in huge trouble. She got in huge trouble for suggesting alternative treatments to COVID. She really did. Joe Rogan mentioned ivermectin on his podcast, and they all flamed him for saying that he uses horse dewormer, which is a lie because ivermectin is a human treatment for fungus. It is not horse dewormer. But they literally slandered him for it. They made believe that he was taking horse medicine and that's what he was promoting. And like it was an evil.
And then people say that the media doesn't lie.
In my lifetime, okay, in my lifetime, obviously, I'm sure that people that have been alive since World War II have seen it more firsthand. But in my lifetime, I have never ever seen a fascist government in the West quite this pervasive. Locking people up, forcing you to stay indoors, forcing you to take mandatory vaccines, that is fascism. That is quintessential fascism. How all the power and all the authority was gathered into the smallest, tiniest group of people that made the decisions for the whole country, literally enforcing lockdowns. And
I mean, it wasn't just a country, it was just like worldwide.
Without a shadow of a doubt, that is the most fascist regime of my lifetime. And the world wants you to forget that.
Doesn't have to deal with masking for an 8-hour shift. Is suggesting that we go back to some of the lockdown policies of a couple years ago.
Oh,
that
good, yes.
Threw a bunch of people into poverty and damaged everyone's mental health.
True.
All for a disease that's basically killing nobody these days.
Ooh.
At some point, you have to do a cost versus benefits analysis, and if you get the short end of the stick on that, then you do what you can to protect yourself. But this whole masking 5 years after the lockdown started is not an uncommon belief, actually. I've seen a lot of people promoting
uncommon.
It's safe. If you got
nose ring detected.
It's always the people with nose rings. Fuck me.
I'm not gonna be around you.
Like multiple. Yeah, there's another one.
Next lady, nose ring detected, opinion discarded.
It's always the ladies with the nose rings.
Out, it has to be free, and there needs to be barely anyone in sight.
Anyway, huge L, there's people inside. Don't go outside. Huge W, we take those. Fuck yeah. We are literally gatekeeping people by existing, my brothers. My brothers in arms, pick up your swords. Join my crusade. My crusade against the retards. We are literally winning by just existing. Do nothing.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, COVID.
The Luigi mentality. Do nothing, win.
Nose rings are obviously to make people not pay attention to the beard.
And people aren't asking.
For context, both of those videos were filmed this year. Here's a whole page dedicated to masking propaganda. With
First time it was pepper spray. I think the second time it's the same person, but it was drink grown or something.
No, abortion is eugenics. Abortion is eugenics. All right, I'm gonna tell you something.
That's so crazy though. But streamers always get fucking stream sniped, even when they're doing IRL stuff. The same thing happened with Pokimane and Connor as well, I think.
And it turns out that
not to that extreme, but people do get stream sniped.
Okay. And the doctor basically said, do you want to do an abortion? And the mom said, no, just missing 2 bones and 2 fingers. That's a human being that could live a perfectly normal life, obviously. Anyway, turns out that ultrasound was just done early and those bones didn't grow in yet. The mom went in for another ultrasound, all right, like 2-3 weeks later, and the bones were there, and there were no bones missing, and it was a perfect, healthy baby. The doctor said, oh, I see you didn't do the abortion. Like, that's eugenics, okay? Not even joking. This is a true story, all right? First-hand account, okay? I know this story firsthand personally. It is demonic. That's eugenics. You know what's not eugenics? Going outside like a human being without a mask.
Is mad that normal people on the left don't want to wear a mask every time they go outside. Are you just going to wear a mask forever? Yeah, I can only imagine.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm personally happy when I see people with masks. See, a lot of people get upset when they see things.
I mean, the whole wearing masks thing is nothing new. I mean, people in Japan have been wearing masks like since forever. Mostly just because Japan tends to have a really shit climate.
That's a huge W, all
with
right?
pollution and shit. That's just a Japan.
You know they want to kill the Jews. It's great.
You don't really tend to see that much. You don't really tend to see that much outside in the western side of the world before COVID.
Like the Jews, I'm only anti-Israel, but secretly they want to kill the Jews. Like, in my opinion and in my historical perspective, it is so much better when they just tell you who they are. Absolutely. Bro, if you go on a first date and the girl tells you immediately, use my preferred pronouns, huge W. Dump that bitch and go away. Easy dub. Isn't it better when that happens than if after like 6 dates she decides to tell you to use her preferred pronouns? You see what I am saying? Let them tell you who they are, okay?
Let them pull out the red flags as soon as possible.
But more importantly, everyone is just tired of this type of person constantly playing victim and then using that to either tell everybody what—
Professional victims. They're all professional victims. There is an entire subculture in American politics about professional victims. And they are the enemies. And they are pushing socialism, obviously, because they are a victim of an evil capitalist regime where you actually have to work to make money. So they are very unhappy about this. They would rather be entitled to everything. It is the most narcissistic, prideful, entitled bunch of shits of all time. And that's why there's so much fatigue. You are such a narcissist that you expect me to use language that you want, that goes against how language was used for all time, for eternity. All right?
Yeah, I remember that. When people tried to fucking school all the Spanish language, all the Spanish language is actually made with the fucking Latinx bullshit. Yeah, I remember that. Or just remove any words that have like genders on them. I remember that shit back a few years ago, especially with what happened with I think it was either Miles Morales Spider-Man or Spider-Man 2 with some of the dubs, where they replace the Spanish words into like gender neutral shit, which that no one fucking uses.
To do or demand.
I remember that bullshit a few years back.
Fatigued, as one might say.
We do be fatigued.
Because the ones who play the victim game are always the most sociopathic, self-centered, and awful people. So no one's being fooled by this fake compassion anymore.
Why don't just disabled people wear masks then? Some disabled and immunocompromised people cannot get vaccinated or wear a mask due to medical reasons, which is why it's crucial you should if you can. Where should I mask then? Everywhere? You should mask anywhere you disabled people deserve to exist in safety. That's every public place.
Bro, if disabled people just drop like flies because I don't wear a mask, like, it's literally not my fault, okay? Alright, it's not me. It is someone else. Alright, if I go to visit, like, a sick old guy in a hospital, alright, I will wear a mask because I don't want my germs to affect them. But you think I'm supposed to wear a mask in public?
Just every time?
This bitch be sitting in her room! Oh my god.
Yeah, why are you wearing a mask inside of your own house? Like, come on.
Slightly autistic.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah, she might
I
be.
agree. I think she is disabled. I think she's retarded. But that's fine. That's, you know, that's life. That's how it be.
Now, for one, never getting sick is bad for your immune system and makes you more vulnerable.
True.
2, being alive always carries risk, and nobody is masking
True.
every time they go outside forever.
No,
In the extremely...
the reason why this is such a non-argument is because this is something that, like, there are so many more car accidents than COVID deaths, okay? We don't tell people not to drive, okay? Like, what are we doing, guys?
Small chance they come across someone who has a compromised immune system.
Yeah, more people die from fucking getting attacked from cows than from driving or whatever. But you don't tell people to just go away from just not interact with cows or whatever.
Their moral and fake ethics to push you down and take you over. It is pride and ego all over again. It is literally just using a concocted worldview to dominate you and emotionally blackmail you. And don't fall for it. Never buckle. Never back down.
Good. And is saying, what about these marginalized communities, to pretend that she isn't being selfish?
Oh, well.
Because calling everybody murdering eugenicists if they don't cater to what you want is kind of self-centered. Anyway, for those of you who didn't see the prior videos, this pink-haired person is Courtney, who is a 28-year-old asexual autistic person with low support needs who also has ADHD. Did I get all those facts perfectly?
Holy shit, catching mental illness is like their Pokemon.
Correct?
Right.
I wouldn't want to be called a bigot.
Oh my gosh, I went to Sedona this weekend.
You see, we're different because I do like being called a bigot. When someone calls me a bigot, it invalidates their opinion.
God damn, look at all the fucking Pokemon and the Hello Kitty stuff. Yep.
That's how it works. I've done the math.
I went non-verbal.
Christ, that's a lot of fucking
You
plushies.
went non-verbal because of your autism.
And they even color graded as well.
Autism, non-verbal attacks. Talk less, actually, I would argue.
Verbal shutdown.
Not trying to be rude to autistic people. I think autistic people are goated.
If it wasn't pretty obvious that they had like some sort of like mental thing going on, they fucking color grade their shit.
Right,
that would be like a very very easy sign of saying that they're like some sort of like mental illness.
Dude, these people need to get a life. Like, these are people that never worked for anything, that were giving
Like
everything.
they're over obsessive of like organizing shit or whatever.
Right? These are all people with no dad, all right? Listen, man. Listen, you could argue that I don't have a mask, but you don't have a dad! Oh! Sorry.
Was the person who made the honest mistake and not the one who is meticulously correcting everyone. Anyway, basically all of Courtney's content is centered around what level of the victim tier you're on, and she seems to revel in collecting various diagnoses like autism and ADHD.
Who lives in that
so
house?
She can use that to claim
She looks like a fucking Barbie doll. She looks like this looks like a fucking Barbie house.
One day we will find the autistic, disabled, ADHD, retarded black midget, and
This is shit that was seen like the fucking Barbie movie.
control us all. We will all look at him until the retarded autistic black midget's brother ends up in a wheelchair, and then that person will be dubbed king. It's literally neo-Marxist victim mentality bullshit. If you are a lower rung of society, you know what you should do? If you are disabled in so many regards, you should be just thanking constantly the people in society that are working for a living, that are paying taxes, because it's our taxes that are giving you all that social bullshit crap that you need, that the government pays for. All of that comes from us, okay? You are a parasite on the system, and you think that the system is the
I know
problem
those
and
twin
that we are
VTubers
the problem.
singing Barbie Girl.
We are literally helping you live.
What the twin VTubers?
Victim
Was it before?
mentality bullshit. You should be thanking us. You
I
live
don't
on
see
our
anything
dime.
showing up in there.
Which really is
the entire
Not in the video? Okay.
society is so flipped on its head that people don't see it that way for some reason.
It's just a personality trait that everyone finds annoying.
I've seen the video of them singing Barbie
They're
Girl.
playing the victim oppression game. Is to
Is it like
any criticism of their
are they from like Hawaii? I might know the Fuako twins or whatever. Some
of Courtney talking about some BS about being non-binary, and I basically responded with the same sentiment of this meme here, which is that once you see the bad haircut and the pink hair,
oh god, that shitty haircut.
and offended by everything.
Yeah, Wawa and Moko. Yeah, okay, yeah. I know of them. They look cool, I guess.
They got that fucking cow.
I haven't really. I think that's like the first time I've seen like a duo VTuber. Like they're always doing shit together.
Selected that hairdo, that style, because they want to join the most retarded, annoying community on the planet. Okay? Absolutely.
Was I wrong?
There might have been other VTubers doing the same shit, but that's the one that always pops into my head.
God, this was her. Oh my God, you ruined your life. You ruined your life for disabled brownie points.
Jeez, this is
Oh
what 4
my
years
God.
of college will do to a person. Now, a normal person would see criticism.
Wait, what?
Was I
Wait, what?
wrong? Is this incorrect? Wow, is this what you look like without the
Oh!
Wait, that's the same person? What? Nah. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. What the fuck happened? That's some fucking One Piece time skip transformation bullshit. What the fuck, dude? 4 years? Before, 4 years after. What the fuck happened?
Was I wrong?
Judge
is
the
this
bait.
Incorrect? Wow, is this what you look like without the
Oh my God! This was her.
What the fuck happened?
You ruined your life. You ruined your life for disabled brownie points.
Jeez, this is
Oh
what 4
my
years of
God.
college will do to a person. Now, a normal person would see criticism like that and either ignore it or make a video response. But since Courtney has the maturity of a 7-year-old like Illymation, who also thought people should not be allowed to criticize her, she decided to fight dirty and file a copyright strike on my video on her.
Yeah, this is a false copyright strike, by the way. This is, if you file a copyright strike on somebody falsely, you are engaging in illegal activity. You could get sued. She could literally get sued in court for this. You
But she doesn't care. Because she just wanna fucking spread his name on the internet. Because now she has that shit.
She's striking my video over a 10-second clip. I said that she's engaging in copyright abuse to silence people she doesn't like.
True, all
and
true.
I ended that video by saying that I would be fighting the strike. Now
Good.
we're all caught up to everything that's already been discussed on this channel. So to continue my point about my dislike of people who constantly play the victim card, allow me to use this next segment to point out how their demeanor completely shifts the minute they feel they have the opportunity to fight dirty and victimize the people they don't like. By the way, I love how much of this parallels the Illymation drama from last year where she tried
Yeah, I
to
remember
multiple
this.
times get me deplatformed because I made a video criticizing her. Anyway, getting to the part where she continues to fight dirty.
Yeah, when you are copyright striking someone, you are trying to destroy their entire career. They tried to destroy this man's entire career because they saw something that they didn't like. These are the fucking parasites in society. They really are. They're out there to destroy other people that actually work for things. They are there to circumvent actual contributive people in society and decide to become that leech. And they push the propaganda that poison.
Also, Retro World Expo is happening in a little over 2 weeks, and the schedule isn't out yet. Interesting, man. Those, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just end up showing that shit in, like, say, a couple days from right before, because you never know. I always, when I was back in college, I always had to deal with fucking bullshit where the institution would only give you like important fucking documents and shit 2 days or probably the day before the whole event would happen. So you never know if she's just gonna be lazy, just fucking only show it the day before.
Poisons the mind of people. It really does. And I am so tired of it.
I released the dedicated video on her talking about her abusing the copyright system. Courtney went onto her Instagram and said this: on today's episode of Alt-Right Creators Doing What They Do Best.
I love everyone's alt-right. Just say right. Just say a right-wing creator. Why does everyone say
Yeah, sometimes college can be
Everyone is
bullshit for no fucking reason, just because people don't want to fucking ship things in a timely manner. Sometimes you just want to be dicks and fucking do that shit the day before.
True! Oh, me? I'm a non-binary, transsexual, transgender, male-presenting, transsexual, female lesbian. I also am autistic, non-binary, and retarded. And I expect you to refer to me as all of those things at all time. Anyway, you're a Nazi. Anyway, you're a Nazi.
They mislabel them as alt-right.
Anyway,
or
fuck you.
Nazis. I'm not alt-right. Alt-right is a bunch of white supremacists who want an ethno-state, and I have openly stated many times that I don't like racism or identity politics. So it's nice to see that Courtney believes she deserves a respect that she doesn't give to other people. Moving on.
Isn't this quintessential narcissism? You expect to be called and labeled by these nebulous fucking retarded bullshit labels, and you expect everyone to capitulate to your worldview that is made of fucking spit and duct tape, okay? That is your worldview, all right? And you expect everyone to capitulate to that shit. And you will mislabel people maliciously on purpose because you're a retard. This is pure narcissism.
Think Before You Sleep posted a large anti-trans rant video. Stop again.
Uh-huh.
It was not anti-trans. It was
just anti-you, lady.
The activists are, and how even LGBT people don't like the activist. I mean, if I can't say that it's wrong for Lily Tino to dress like Miss Rachel and then advertise an OnlyFans account on the same page,
you're right. You're
then
so
Courtney
right.
is basically saying that.
For the record, this is a video of a trans person. Also,
Yeah, I don't know if I already mentioned this. I don't know if I already seen like a video from this person before, but yeah, this is a very weird fucking person which tries to like get as many like people like they're very young. We all see all the background bullshit, and then they also plug in their fucking OnlyFans in the same TikTok shit. Like, it's crazy the amount of degenerate this fucking community has. They do have some good VAs coming, like GTA Cast, the North Quentin, right? I think you already mentioned that before, but yeah, that is cool though.
Filming child videos teaching children how to fucking do transgender surgeries on themselves and stuff. Like, this is crazy.
Right, and then on their profiles, they have the fucking link for their OnlyFans for their kid audience.
Now we can. Now we fucking can. Thank you, trans people. You've become so insufferable that now, well, at least the activists. Thanks, trans activists. You've become so insufferable. You've unleashed the floodgates.
Think Before You Sleep posted a large anti-trans rant video and got mad when I got it removed for copyright because it illegally used my content. And then
Illegally used the content. My god. These people are so entitled.
I am not a they, them.
Oh, damn.
And last, here's the best part.
They, them. Great, now you can't even use they. Oh, sorry, guy. Sorry, Scrod. When I go raid someone and be sure, and I don't know if they're a he or a she, I can't even say they. That's also offensive. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't do that. I can't do that after stream when I raid someone. Do we see the bullshit here?
Report or leave a good comment for me. I would appreciate it, as I'm being spammed by their alt-right followers right now. And then
yeah, the OnlyFans stuff is just stupid. Yeah, it's stupid and it's dangerous as shit because you're just showing that shit to kids.
Pronouns. I personally go by Lord. Lord is my pronoun. It is my only pronoun. Anyone that calls me he, him, that is misgendering me. They also misgendering. I go by Lord and Lord only. Lord Nuxenor, for those that care about pronouns. If you misgender me, I will personally be offended by this, and this will be
not do anything
to your entire worldview. I go by Lord, and anyone that gets offended by my videos and doesn't call me Lord, you are literally the same as me. We are literally the same. Not so different, you and I.
There's a link to my video on the
You and me are not so different after all. The fucking Spider-Man meme and all.
I also appreciate how you're essentially crying about cyberbullying here as you tell your 200,000
There's an autistic Asian MB oversharing. My special interest.
Who is defending himself against you abusing the copyright system on YouTube.
How professional victims, baby. Let's go. It's an entire community of crybabies and victims, and they want us to take them serious. Well, why don't you become serious people?
Or you the victim. And keep in mind,
oh my god, just an autistic Asian NB oversharing my special interest. Rainbow flag, disability, plus art, rainbow flag. Flag it alert! We found another flag it, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, that's a lot of that's a lot of flags you got in your bio.
I don't know if we could support her if she didn't say pre-Palestine.
How are you the victim?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised she also did the whole free Palestine shit as well.
Negative comments from her followers.
Wow.
Really leading by example.
Just to have the full virtues, just have the full fucking virtue signaling deck card.
Is right when they're the ones bullying. Just like fascism is right when they are the fascists. Just like all of this shit. Like that, just like censorship is right while you are the ones getting censored and not them. They believe in all of the things they say they don't. And you know why? They are godless heathens. They are people with absolutely zero ethical backbone or standing. They are literally standing on a moral puddle of semen and goop. They have no right to stand and lecture me on morality.
They have no morals. They only care about the shit that's popular at the time.
I believe in nothing. Again, this just happens every single time.
love how this all parallels the Illumination drama.
Yeah, why do you think that they only give a shit about the Palestine shit, but then they're completely quiet about Ukraine and Russia or whatever?
About it, so he would tell his followers to harass me.
Because it's not the popular thing anymore.
Pretty sure he's a terrorist supporter, right? He's a terrorist supporter. This guy he supports terrorism and killing random Jews, right? That's this guy, right?
And says thank you to and gives no pushback to a friend who said I should kill myself. And let me just mention that in both cases with Courtney and Illumination, I pretty explicitly told my followers to not comment on their videos or harass them or engage with them in any way. So Courtney, level with me for a second. How is it okay for you to make multiple videos saying everyone who doesn't wear a mask everywhere?
Absolute buffoon. Are you trying to apply logic to a person that thinks that there's more than two genders?
You're trying to apply logic to a world of chaos?
Is a bad person, followed by passive-aggressively wishing disability on those who refuse to mask. Like, it's okay to criticize those people, but if I say I don't like pink hair, then you feel like you're morally justified in sending your audience to try to deplatform.
Yeah, no morals. I mean, godless heathens. Absolutely, no doubt.
Holy shit, these people are ridiculous, especially considering
their shit is anything but holy.
People like Illumination's good friend Noah Sampson.
Doesn't this guy support killing Jews and random politicians? Because if they support Israel, isn't this guy a terrorist supporter? I think he should go to jail. Maybe we should get this guy arrested, honestly. Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. He's a stochastic terrorist, in my opinion.
Moved on to telling his followers to commit acts of terrorism. And wouldn't it be a damn shame if someone had an old deleted tweet from Illumination where she was encouraging terrorism?
Ah, so even she was also doing the same bullshit.
Woke retards are all the same. She is telling her audience to riot? That is a crime.
Riot?
Oh my god, unbelievable.
2020. Wouldn't it be just horrible if someone pointed out
like Blackwise?
Fun fact, Illumination used to follow me on Twitter and unfollowed me because I said something a little bit too based. That's right. It's very offensive to be based.
Was always a victim, was cheering for innocent people having the shit kicked out of them and their property being looted and destroyed. Wouldn't it be awful if someone had an archive of when Twitter likes were still public and had a post that she...
Oh my god, Dude, think before you sleep, brother! Cooked on this one, holy shit!
With a bunch of buildings on fire saying no justice, no peace.
This is what happens when you make someone very mad, holy shit.
Welcome to the modern left. They're so woke, they're retarded. That's right. The far left is just sitting there in their glass house talking about pronouns and offending people and how
no justice, no peace.
Don't offend anybody and accept.
Was this like the whole Black Lives Matter thing?
Like something, burn it to the ground. Literally kill people. Yeah, that's listen, man. Classic leftoid mentality. They are the party of violence every time. And I'll be honest, I'm so happy that people are actually waking up and being able to talk about this. These are people with no morals. No morals. Pure godless heathens. Abso-fucking-lutely. Their morality is based on Twitter likes. It's not based on anything.
Not anything. You just can't give a shit about attention and nothing else.
You see, what Courtney has done here with this Instagram post is not only violate YouTube's cyberbullying policy, but she also violated Google's terms of service. Anyway, as I said in the earlier video, I will be fighting Courtney's abuse of the copyright system.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Fuck that bitch.
To court, baby. Take Courtney to court and don't wear a mask. Go in there unmasked and sneeze on her by accident.
The person who filed the strike has 10 business days to prove to YouTube that they filed a lawsuit or the video goes back up. Since Courtney was insistent that I had broken the law, and because she said she talked to someone at YouTube and they said it was copyright infringement.
No, she didn't. That's a lie.
Of course, yeah, of course that's a lie. Because nowadays YouTube is just filled with fucking bots. It's almost impossible to get an actual person in contact with fucking YouTube. It's either you get no response or you get a response from a fucking bot. She's saying that she got in contact with YouTube is just a blatant fucking lie, because no one can get in contact with YouTube. It's all just fucking bots.
And after the initial consultation, I just started laughing. Just so everyone's...
It's all fair use, obviously. You can't copyright strike somebody for using a 10-second clip where they criticize you. It's absolutely fair use.
Speed. Any creative work that you make, like a song or a YouTube video, is by law instantly copyrighted so that people can't resell it or claim it's theirs, unless they want to get sued. However, there's an exception to copyright called fair use, which says that you can use people's copyrighted works for the sake of things like parody, education,
or commentary.
Or commentary, like if you actually
That's how people get away with using like movie clips on their reviews and shit. If they have like commentary in between, when you use like very small portions of it.
Create some sort of transformative change that alters how people interpret it.
One trick of it is using only like 5 seconds of like a movie clips at a time.
So I'm arguing that my use of Courtney's content is fair use.
And it is.
Now that would have to be held up in a court of law, but since I only used 10 seconds and I gave commentary that argued against what she was saying, it's almost
you only use 10 seconds of her fucking thing. Come on, dude. And he gets fucking a DMCA strike because of that. Come on.
Because I'm not trying to educate my opponent. That would be a stupid move. However, I will say that basically the reason I was laughing is because the amount of damages that she's legally allowed to pursue for copyright infringement of that 10-second clip is almost nothing compared to how much it would cost to sue me. She would be putting a second mortgage on that pink house to afford it.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, just doing a lawsuit like this would probably cost like $100,000, and she could sue for damages, which is, what, 10 cents? Like, it didn't affect her whatsoever.
That's if she wins. However, if she...
Oh my lord, dude, I'm not even... Like, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. Look at this title.
Yeah, it even has the fucking LGBT flag in outside as well. For
mental health issues, like on blast. This is insane. Holy fucking shit, this is a retard. Lord.
However, if she loses, which is very likely, it would be incredibly easy for me to prove that her takedown was malicious, which means I can countersue for my lawyer fees, and that won't be cheap for her.
True. That's another couple $100,000 that she's gonna have to pay him. Absolutely.
If they show that like malice, they can't countersue, and then you just lose a shit ton of cash from that.
And if it was done maliciously, you absolutely win that every time.
Let me be very clear when I say that if somebody were to put me through a massive waste of time lawsuit like that and didn't have the liquid cash to pay for it, I would be brutal in trying to seize every single piece of property.
Take the house!
Yeah, take everything.
House, baby! Do it! Take the house! That's what I'm talking about.
Until the fees were paid. I very much believe in the fuck.
Oh, you don't want to lose your house, then you shouldn't have gone after me, bitch. Fuck you.
Pink hair that you turn it into a legal battle. Then I'll make sure that you understand why it's a stupid idea to file a lawsuit against somebody because your feelings got hurt. Because once you stop being emotional about this, you realize
I'm such a big fan of consequences, it's crazy. I really am. Like, I'm telling you, man, reciprocal damage, God created consequences.
Reciprocal actions.
It's as old as time.
Actually stupid this was for you.
Good.
Now, as for what's happening...
I mean, to be honest, let's just be clear. This is not going to go to court. She's going to...
Most likely. This is not going to go to court. She's probably just going to settle. Even if that's going... If they're going to settle.
There's no way this is going to court, just to be clear. But it's funny as fuck!
So far, legally, I filed a...
Most likely this shit's just going to get settled out of court, most likely.
Actual understanding of how the law works, and she doesn't want to lose a lawsuit. Actually, just for laughs, let's go over how I know she doesn't have a lawyer. For starters, she said, a person at YouTube told me it was copyright infringement.
Bullshit!
She's already lying there.
My lawyer said it was
because no one gets in contact with YouTube that easily nowadays.
YouTube purposefully does not take a legal stance on these issues because they don't want to be held liable. So Courtney was probably talking to a secretary or an AI chatbot that she thought was a human. Now, let me further emphasize how stupid it is to not consult legal counsel for stuff like this. Because Courtney 100% does not know how to shut the fuck up. Which, as the defendant, personally, I love.
No, that's amazing. Absolutely. Operation Let Her Speak. I'm just saying.
Do not interrupt your enemy when they're making a fool out of themselves or making a mistake. Never interrupt them.
Where people were happy to confirm
just let them hang themselves. Just let them shoot themselves in the foot.
YouTube's community guidelines. Here's evidence of that. The great thing about this post is that it helps my case for fair use.
Yeah, absolutely. This just goes to show that these are people that are directly coming at her behest to harass you and to hurt you. Like, this proves malicious intent.
Her calling me alt-right and transphobic is a public admission that our viewpoints are diametrically opposed. Thanks, Courtney.
That's honestly also true, because you have to prove that the content is a market substitute. Him posting, right, an alt-right transphobic person posting a video glorifying trans people is absolutely not gonna happen, right? So obviously this can't be a market substitute. Like, dude, these people are so dumb. They walk themselves into these fucking corners.
That'll make it much easier to argue in a court of law that my commentary is transformative and fair use, because I'm arguing a viewpoint that opposes yours.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was also located in California.
Another indicator
I definitely would not be fucking surprised if she was from California.
There are penalties for that in court. I mean, she'd have to be an idiot to think I didn't say that. Speaking of, Courtney had no problem running her mouth all over the comment section of that post, and it would be a damn shame if somebody read through every single comment she made and archived it.
Professional victim fatigue. This is why, Courtney, you are dealing with an actual autist, okay? Not like you with your fake autism. No. You are going after a YouTuber.
I mean, she was
a commentary.
Yeah.
We're fucking retarded.
Super arrogant about how knowledgeable she is about copyright law and how she has some sort of connections at YouTube. I guess it didn't work that well because my video is back up. Here's a comment that says,
that's cool.
They're weird as hell for getting upset over this. Even if it is fair use as some people claim, you have a right to not be in a video if you don't want to. There they go, misgendering.
Nope! First of all, I want to make this very clear, all right? Actually, you don't have a right to that, actually. Actually, human rights are a lie. It's a borrowed term. You have no rights.
Borrowed term.
Rights. You don't have a right to anything. The only right you have is free will. Other than that, you have no rights. Zero rights.
Nobody has rights to anything. You have to work for your bullshit.
Stop with this bullshit. All right.
You want some? You work for it, goddammit.
For things that the government is allowing you to do, you have no rights. This is retarded. A right. Again, it's an entire community based off entitlement and narcissism.
Scream me again. I'm not a they, them. And no, she doesn't have the right to not be criticized. Courtney is an influencer, and because she posts herself in the public square, people are allowed to comment on her.
Oh, for sure.
If you don't want people commenting on you, then don't post stuff on the internet. Courtney responds by agreeing and saying that transphobic comments make a video not fair use? What?
No. Yup, and I proved to a real person at YouTube that I wasn't under fair use. And they agree this is not true. They don't. No one at YouTube agrees with legal issues. And all the ableist transphobic...
Yeah, because YouTube is way too scared of getting a fucking lawsuit.
That it's fair use? What?
That's why there's no... That's why there's so much bullshit copyright claims on YouTube.
It makes no sense. These people
because if they actually give a shit, none of that shit would be there.
Unbelievable.
Come on.
Oh my god. Yeah, transphobia is not fair use. Actually, transphobia makes it fair use, all right? That is literally the commentary.
What? Did I read that right? Here's a comment where she's openly acknowledging that she told her followers to go harass me and how much she appreciates them doing that.
Good.
And last but not least, you could use this comment to argue that the reason that she struck the video is because of the criticism and not because any copyright infringement was committed.
No way. Yep, and that's what they do, and they don't have an actual argument, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have an argument. The original video was 100 times, and I have zero regrets getting it taken down. If it stopped hate. Why didn't you report it to YouTube for being bullying and harassment? Okay, there's a policy on YouTube for bullying and harassment, so report it for that. You did copyright. This has nothing to do with copyright. You're admitting that you're doing it maliciously because you don't like what was said. But you see, unlike the right to not be made fun of, there is something called freedom of speech, actually. That's a real thing that exists. And
not in the UK. Definitely not in the UK, you don't have that shit.
Holy fuck, you're stupid. You're dumb. You're retarded. Again, you didn't need evidence of this. This is someone that thinks there's more than two genders. In my opinion, that immediately disqualifies them for Mensa.
Let me just emphasize that we have...
this is the type of shit that back in my day, I'm 29. Back in my day, if you said there was more than two genders, you would fail an IQ test. Okay, you'd go for an IQ test, and you would fail. You would fail the IQ test. They wouldn't even give you a result. It would be like inconclusive.
It's just
right?
negative.
Improper testing materials. Right? They only look for a range between 60 and 140, and unfortunately, you are not in that range.
A ton of evidence that Courtney filed that strike in bad faith. And just as a reminder for those of you who haven't seen the video that she tried to silence that's called Why the LGBT Movement is Failing, note that video.
Yeah, this is living proof. You are living proof why the LGBT movement is failing. Because you are taking this to such a personal level, going out there and
you're just completely shooting the community in its fucking soul. Completely fucking over the community as a whole.
To financially hurt somebody and potentially get their entire channel taken down if they get 3 strikes. Like, you are...
It's always the bad apples that ruin everything.
You're the bad guy. Think before you sleep here is the victim. But because your worldview is so fucking retarded, and you are such a narcissist and think that you're the main character because you have more genders than anybody else, that's how it works. I've done the math. And you somehow think that makes you more important or special. Well, surprise, you're not important. You're not special. You are just like everybody else. God made all of us the way he intended, and you decided to, I don't know, remove some parts or add some, whatever the fuck you ended up doing.
It's primarily about predators like Lily Tino filming in the Disneyland bathrooms with children present, advertising OnlyFans on a page that features Miss Rachel parody content.
I mean, right, she was also filming herself going to a public bathroom with fucking kids as well in the background and shit.
A lot of trans
like absolute fucking degenerate behavior. Like fucking
probably the majority
Dr. Disrespect like him.
Because obviously these people want it as normalized as possible.
Yeah, why is this fucking allowed though? Dr. Disrespect, what do we got fucking banned off of Twitch for literally doing the exact same fucking shit? Why are we allowing this behavior to happen?
Possible in society, obviously, for personal narcissistic benefit. So that said, even though, you know, it comes with a whole slew of mental issues, they don't care. So realistically, I do think that these are people that are trying to get this pushed, even though they don't want to say the quiet part out loud.
That's a good question. Why the fuck are we letting this shit happen while Dr. Disrespect immediately gets a fucking ban because of that?
Which is, again, why the radical ones fucked it up for everybody, and everyone's so mad.
Intended for kids, and going into restaurants trying to get people fired in an attempt to go viral on TikTok. As well as there being a crazy mom in that video giving her kid medicine that will permanently sterilize him at 13 years old.
Oh, God.
Had a
grooming to jail, honestly. Literally put this lady in prison.
Literally forcing boys into her child just to fucking fuck her for life, because her mom has a fucking mental issue.
This is a boy.
around 13. That's what I think. You're not going to wait until 16 to start. You know that, okay?
Who's the bad person
Yeah, the doctor also, jail. All of them. Every single one of this is retarded. Why did we have to put up with this shit for years? Until people were like, yeah, actually, this is kind of fucked up.
Courtney is literally defending child predators and saying, I'm the hateful one because I spent 20 seconds in the video saying I don't
Again, I'm just saying, it's not all of them, but it's most. It really is. It really is most. Even the people that aren't necessarily going after kids are, in their own way, going after kids. Not all of them, obviously. That's definitely taking it far. However, realistically, it's a lot. It's a big fucking number. And there are more and more of them, right? This is a hateful video, according to Courtney. Courtney is part of that train. Absolutely.
Her pink hair, and I think she's annoying. Everybody is tired of people like this.
Everyone's tired. Everyone's tired of your pronouns and your infinite mental illnesses.
And start living for what brings your inner child joy.
This is what I mean. Everyone catered to me because I'm a child. I'm afraid of COVID, so here's this drawing I made to call you a piece of shit for not wearing a mask. You know,
to be fair, intentionally spreading a deadly disease is very colonizer of you. So first of all, thank you so much. Colonizing is kind of based, actually, it turns out. The more anti-colonizers I hear, the more
using fucking Jigglypuff as well.
Also, this place wasn't colonized. America was it was conquered.
It would be so funny though if she fucking got a cease and desist from fucking Nintendo because of that drawing though. It would be so funny though.
A picture of Jigglypuff, who literally intentionally spreads disease in the Pokemon anime. Okay? Literally goes around and using magic singing to put people to sleep everywhere against their will. You are literally pushing propaganda right now.
No, if you're a 28-year-old who has Peter Pan syndrome and want to play with children's toys, eat the diet of a kindergartner, and live inside of your obnoxiously pink house that I'm sure your husband is only pretending to like because he's afraid of you, then go ahead. It's America.
Oh, she has a husband. Oh, that poor.
Oh, she's watching Pokemon.
One day she's gonna leave.
She's watching the Pokemon anime. Yeah, no shit, she watches Pokemon. Look at her fucking house. Look at her room. It was just filled with fucking Pokemon plushies.
Live how you want to live.
Another person with a dad-shaped hole.
Private. But the minute you start bringing your child...
Yeah, so actually, I used to agree with him. I used to agree with him. I've gotten so much more radical over the years. For real. So I used to be very much live and let live. Like, you can do whatever you want, and it doesn't matter, and it's all fine and all good and all dandy. My opinion has changed. I think it's fucking crazy. It's crazy land bullshit. These people need to be looked at as retards by the people, because I don't think they should be accepted in society. Now, obviously, they can do whatever they want. It's a free country. You can do whatever the fuck you want. However,
just don't affect other people.
Look at it as normal. I don't think I need to sit here and play into your delusion.
Childish bullshit around me is the minute that I start caring. And the minute you start pretending to be a victim as an excuse to treat people like shit, is the minute I have a problem.
And that's not even considering the larger community of all disabled folks who also experience chronic stress and dysregulation from unmet accessibility. And living in disabled bodies in a disability hostile.
Living in disabled bodies! So kill yourself, okay? So do that in a video game, obviously. What do you want from me? How is this my fault? Okay, I am literally paying your Medicare with my taxes. Okay, you should be thanking me. You should be coming to my comment section every day and saying, you know what? Thank you. Thank you for contributing so much to the disabled community. Okay? Absolutely. Like, morals flipped on their head.
Our world.
Right. We live in a disability hostile world where we have a ton of accommodations and legislation to help disabled people,
sure.
as well as economic supports for people who are unable to work.
Yeah, especially in America when people can just get extra money from like Social Security or whatever by really not doing anything.
Me, I pay for your shit, and you are an ungrateful bitch about it. A flaggot, some would even say.
Chick should check out World War II Germany if she wants to see a government that's hostile towards disabled people.
Yeah.
But ultimately, this line of messaging is not helpful to the people that she claims to be advocating for, which is typical of activism.
Of course.
And I get tired of
activism just makes things worse. Activists are low-level creations. For sure, for real. Activists, politicians, they're literally D-tier humans. Like, absolutely. They don't care. They just want to be heard, and they want to feel important. They don't actually give a shit because they make it worse every single time. People, like, you really think that trans person putting a trans flag on the whatever it was, Yosemite Park, like the national park, do you think that helped a single trans person?
No, it's just for selfish reasons.
Do you think that helped anybody? Or do you think it just made everyone a little more tired of trans people? Like, let's be real. Like, let's think about it for a second and actually decide what we think that did.
It their life's mission to infect others with a philosophy that turns them into useless victims.
And as someone who's black myself and has observed a lot of the mindsets that permeate within the black community, I think the one thing that's holding a lot of us back is the victimhood mentality. I've never been a fan of any group of people looking at me and saying, poor you because of this and that.
Right.
Hey, that fucker went far.
It's toxic, and also it's government.
When as far as the fucking punching bag from fucking Smash Bros, god damn.
Easier to just blame other people, and then you end up fucking up your life, and you can blame other people for fucking up your life. Again, ego. But
fucking dick.
That's one. And two,
Asshole just had to push the other car into me.
Right?
Dick.
The media constantly talking about systemic
Almost had him.
racism because a black person was a slave 400 years ago. That means that that things are bad for you today. And it's bad. It's unproductive. It's retarded. It's crazy. It really is. Absolutely. It really is, dude. Look, I'm a white guy, so I get this shit. Okay, when people say to me, "Hey, you know, it's because of your forefathers that I am a."
Am I not getting any money anymore again?
Society. Racism is because of your forefathers, because your great-great-grandparents had slaves. And I'm like, motherfucker, my grandparents are Holocaust survivors, okay? All right? Why are we doing this, okay? My grandparents did not have
hold
slaves.
on.
I mean, if you go back far enough, they probably...
I'm not getting any cash again.
Like, but you are racist to me, just literally judging me based on the color of my skin for something that not even my ancestors did. And to be fair, if my ancestors did have slaves, that is a them problem, not a me problem. Stop with this fucking bullshit victim mentality garbage. Like, it's unreal. My grandfather came to America as a Holocaust survivor and worked his fucking ass off and built something beautiful, all right? And you know what? A lot of people did. A lot of people, Holocaust survivors that I know or knew, did do that exact thing. Because these people fucking survived and wanted to thrive and didn't look at themselves as victims. Honestly,
fucking
the Holocaust
asshole.
mentality, victim mentality thing is a much more modern thing. It really is. And whenever I see anyone complaining, oh, yes, I'm a Jew and my grandparents are Holocaust survivors, I want them to shut the fuck up. Stop the
Stop being such a fucking victim.
It's not good for you. It's not good for anyone. And honestly, it's a huge turnoff.
Communities. And it's not helpful to anyone because it just demoralizes them into achieving far less than their potential. Usually that results in them demanding stuff from everyone that they could have just gotten for themselves. What's worse in Courtney's case, though, is that not only will she tell disabled people to avoid assimilating into normal society as much as they're able to, but also she'll tell them to self-diagnose mental
Where are these fucking assholes coming from? Come on, they're not helping at all. Knock it off, asshole. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not getting any money.
Cripple themselves.
Yep, the game's just bugged out.
And
I'm not getting any cash from doing this shit. So yeah, the game just bugged. This game's just bugged.
Of self-diagnosed mental illness. The term neurodivergent went mainstream, which mostly referred to autism and ADHD, and it gained traction on platforms like TikTok, where users self-diagnosed and demanded accommodations for these conditions, like workplace flexibility, using their conditions as an excuse to shrug off adulthood and evade responsibility in so many cases.
Bird hands. Did you see the bird hands?
Of adulthood and
Bird hands?
responsibility.
Yeah,
bird hands detected. Opinion rejected.
The big ass
bird
fucking
hands
nails.
Detected. Opinion rejected. If she does that, run.
People started collecting labels like they were personality points, non-binary, disabled, neurodivergent, polyamorous, and became offended if others didn't.
Bro, what's with the fucking grandma glasses there? What the shit?
Ill you are is the smart thing to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Look, you should be proud of who you are and the hand you were dealt, and try to work on the shit that you have. But
Man, let's see if the game wants to give me more points again.
Okay, like what are we doing?
Instead of getting accurate diagnoses and professional help, all TikTok is doing in this respect is making people friendless and unlikable without giving them.
Don't know why sometimes the game just does not give you SP anymore. Really weird.
Again, I've said this before, and I actually got pushback for this on Twitter. Someone clipped it and said that I was being ableist for it, and I absolutely, of course I was, because ableism makes sense. I don't think retarded people should vote. This is my opinion. All right, if you have mental illnesses that you're self-diagnosing, why should we trust you to vote for the future of the country? Like, why should we trust you to vote for the future of the country if you yourself?
Yeah, if you're acting like a child, then why? If you're acting like a child, then why the fuck are we giving you a right to vote if childs are not allowed to vote?
What are you gonna say? You literally tell us you're retarded and then say that your decision should impact the future of my life after saying that you are retarded. Like, but of course not, because again, getting titled and labeled with all these mental illnesses literally makes you more worthwhile as a person.
You seemed really standoffish at first.
Gee, why would people see you like that? Well, maybe it's because half of your videos are you telling people why they can't live how they want, because it offends you, followed by using being fatigue, slightly autistic or non-binary as
it's because of pattern recognition. Actually, when I see a amorphous homunculus, due to my innate ability to recognize patterns,
Motherfucker.
I know she's about to get annoying. I do. I'm sorry. It's like
fucking
when you hear
asshole,
the blonde lady
man.
in front of you at
Fuckers
line
just
saying
love getting
she's speaking to
away.
the manager, and you know that it's gonna take her 20 minutes until you actually can get to the fucking cash. You know that's gonna happen. Is that being sexist? No, that's being a living human person breathing in this world that understands patterns. You know that the Karening is about to commence.
Shield against criticism. Like, it's funny how you have perpetual victims like Courtney, but then you have people like Ricky Berwick, who doesn't give a shit and can eloquently say things like, I'm Canadian, you retard. It's weird how basically everyone I've known who has a disability in real life doesn't feel the need to make it their entire personality.
Damn it. I was paying attention to the video.
Treated as if they weren't disabled. But then you have people like Courtney who are out here ordering everyone around, calling people evil eugenicists for not complying with her demands. People like Courtney are doing a disservice.
I was looking at Ricky over there with the fucking ad.
4th of July is a racist holiday that only celebrates the freedom of a select few.
So
what?
So move. Go to the gender utopia of
What celebrate in the independence of the country? It's being racist. The fuck, lady?
Celebrating our country and you don't like it, so go. All right. Oh well. Bye bye.
Okay. Not only do we have to wear a mask everywhere, but now fireworks are bad because they offend.
Fireworks are bad. The holidays, national holidays are bad. You're not allowed to do anything. You have to live your life the way my retarded world. Again, this is a mentally ill person that she says herself that she is mentally ill, and then she tells you how you should live your life. Mentally ill person. Admit it, or she admits it. This isn't like
What the fuck, man?
Diagnosed,
What are you fucking mind?
is telling you the best
Why does this
for
does not
you
work?
to live your life.
Piece of shit.
Make sense. You can't because it's narcissism.
Get your fucking ass here.
And the 4th of July is racist? I have to mask every day, but you can't wear earplugs for a few hours once a year? You see what I mean? Literally doing everything in her power to make everyone hate autistic people. And
I mean, the fatigue exists
damn it.
because some people in the group make us very fatigued.
Really not been having any good luck with this asshole. Fucking kidding. These fucking assholes just keep getting the damn way.
She is a Korean who complains about bull.
My identity isn't your Halloween costume. You are literally fucking a costume. You are a costume.
You're wearing a costume 24/7, lady. Goddamn.
Hat things.
Shit like Halloween cultural appropriation. as she dresses like an anime character from Japan.
No,
so everyone's
gay. No, she literally dressed like a Japanese person, and then says my identity's not your costume.
Elon bought Twitter and stopped banning people for criticizing these professional victims.
Based.
And because of that,
Based.
all of the other social media
Based.
sites had to stop doing that to compete.
Based.
So, Courtney, maybe it's time to learn how to ignore criticism that you don't like or respond to it in the coliseum of ideas instead of using the typical radical leftist below-the-belt cancel culture tactics.
No, I disagree. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. More videos will come. So, Courtney, if you're watching,
More
this video,
videos
I know
means
you're
more
not gonna
money.
get this far, but if you are watching this video, I want you to know that I don't hate
Yes,
you,
keep making
obviously.
yourself
I
look
feel
like
bad for you.
absolute
I
dumb
fucking feel
shit
bad for
so I
you.
can profit out of it.
And you make it all worse for yourself, and it's only gonna get worse, and that's all your fault. I hope you know that. Oh well.
Because those don't work anymore. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Great video. I'll link him in the description, of course. But yeah, no, the trans fatigue is crazy. It really is. Like, for some reason, we start looking at patterns and we recognize that for some suspicious reason, like, we get more and more examples of these people out there telling you the way you're supposed to think, the way you're supposed to feel, and average dude bros, even Asmongold. Asmongold's not like some religious guy that believes in the Bible that says there's two genders, and that's not why he feels the way he does, right? He's just tired of this shit. He really
Like
is.
any
He's not
other
even
normal
right
person.
wing. He's bored. He's basically a socialist, right? He just has basic logic. Like, a country should have borders, and retards are retarded. And honestly, that's all you need for this entire worldview to fall apart. Thanks so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed. I did. Lock in for more retards. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed
Hey, hold
live
on.
on kick.com/nut.
Awesome. Get your ass here. Dick. Anyway. Alright. What else can we use? Dude, that's an interesting
What can I?
Yeah, we just another one because I don't have them. I'm actually following the my subscribers list. Yeah, I'm just watching like the order of that I have all my subscriber stuff, and it was just another Nux video. Let's see here. It was just like random streams in between as well.
I love a good troll. So Donald Trump, President of the United States, most powerful man in the world, incredibly orange, known for many things, most of which not good, but then again, most of the narrators
what is this one all about?
liars. He made a tweet that shook the internet. All right, everyone is losing their mind, and I think it's beautiful. The museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining
One guy probably
segment
left.
of woke.
Yep.
So to be fair, they're not the last remaining segment of woke, which I'm about to show you. But woke is dying, and the museums are trying so hard to push the narrative: white people bad, stolen land, white guilt, you know, all that shit. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished and downtrodden have been. Nothing about the success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future.
Yeah, it's all about the past and not giving a shit about the present or the
Go
future.
through the museums and start the exact same process that has been done with colleges and universities. Based where tremendous progress has been made, this country cannot be
Keep
woke
focusing on the
because
past, not
woke
do
is
anything
broke.
about your present.
This is the President of the United States, ladies and gentlemen. We have the hottest country in the world, and we want people to talk about it, including in our museums. Now, I have an incredibly hot take. Based as fuck. Based as fuck. And this has annoyed all the correct people. Now, first of all the things he said was right. No lies detected. Everything he said was true. Our country cannot be woke because woke is broke. It's true. It's a satanic bullshit ideology propped up with spit and duct tape, literally pushing garbage. It is. It's retarded. It is anti-realism. But the part that people are really freaking the fuck out about, and in my opinion, it's hilarious, is because they're taking this out of context to say that Donald Trump supports slavery. So he says the Smithsonian is just constantly teaching how horrible our country is, slavery bad, how bad things are, how white people are evil, how black
They're
people
only
are still
focusing on the
oppressed
past
because
and
years ago, they were sold into slavery
keep going
by
forward
black
with your
people.
life.
And then white people bought them because, I mean, listen, man, someone's got to till the crops. Obviously, we didn't have illegal immigrants to do that shit. So realistically, damn, I've been getting crazy these days. Realistically, this entire history based off guilt is retarded bullshit. And I completely agree. Obviously, you should still teach slavery as a historical fact.
Yeah, exactly.
You shouldn't teach slavery as
you have to teach it because so that people don't fucking repeat it.
Because we don't have systemic racism in this country. It's a lie. It is abso-fucking-lutely. The victim mentality bullshit is only killing more people. All right, it's not real. I'm tired of making believe it is. Okay, all right. Anyone can get a job, no matter the color of your skin, no matter who you are. Anyone can do that shit. All right. We don't have racism.
Especially like a year before we had to deal with the fucking DEI hires.
For them, and I personally don't feel bad for them. So this obviously triggered the ultimate
Joe? Yeah, it's Andrew's Joe.
Day, a new embarrassment. Could this stupid fuck be any dumber? They are called history museums for a reason, you fascist pedophile. Now release Epstein! It's the only...
Yeah, it's all they talk about, just the Epstein shit.
Diabolical. Stop sending your attorneys to fucking museums and shit you don't like, snowflake bitch. No, actually, this is about propagandizing an entire generation of...
Yeah, I like Angry Joe, but goddamn does it. He is not good with fucking politics.
Retards. You see, there are multiple types of voters in this country. There are
like, this is what happens when you clearly don't know what you're talking about in terms of politics, and you just make yourself look like a fucking idiot.
In my opinion, one of the biggest propaganda wars pushed is by the liberal establishment and whatever deep state you want to call it. That is
this shit happens every fucking time. Like a content creator on YouTube that never talks about politics randomly talks about politics and just makes themselves look like a fucking idiot. Like, bruh, if you don't know what you're talking about, just shut the fuck up, please. Don't humiliate yourself in public.
It is important to attack the cancerous parts of society that is literally indoctrinating and propagandizing our children. I think that this is literally heading us down a path of self-destruction, and fuck yes,
it happens all the fucking time.
That's not what a president does. Calling everything you don't like woke is beyond cringe. True, he only calls woke things woke, I guess. No one buys that shit anymore. But your brain-dead cult based. Stupid fuckers are just cool with letting the senile 80-year-old grandpa use the Hitler for Dummies social engineering playbook, for fuck's sake. Fight back! Why is nobody fighting back against him? Why is nobody fighting back against him? Now, the reason why this is very is because
Again, I still like watching Angry Joe shit, but I can still say, yeah, I can both say that I like watching Angry Joe stuff, like the video game opinions, but I can also still say that his political opinions are absolute dog water.
Not to say that there shouldn't be history lessons about slavery, because that is history. You know what else is history? The fact that slavery was abolished by white men.
Those two things can happen at the same time.
Because of Christian ethics and biblical values. Yeah, I think that should be taught too. I think it should be taught that the Democrats were the party of slavery and the party of the KKK.
Because this is what they always do. They don't go after the points that the person brings. They always go after the person itself. It's always, whenever they talk Trump, it's always fascist, pedophile. They don't never talk about his opinions about how deal with the economy or whatever. It's always about calling him pedophile or a racist or a fucking fascist or whatnot. And it's always the same playbook with these fuckers.
And
they never talk about anything else.
Were the Republicans and the people that were fighting for a biblical outlook on the world. People that actually believe that everyone is made in the image of God.
We really encountered the same shit on stream. When I was doing that one time Zook, or it was just like a random character in Giants, where we just randomly encountered that one dude who was like super anti-Trump, and all we talked about was the same shit. It was just the fascist, racist, pedophile shit.
Teach history, 100%, all of history, not pick and choose.
They always do the same shit.
People. Trump is just right here, and the meltdowns are glorious. It is absolutely mind-numbing to see the amount of people that
just fucking parody each other.
Slavery wasn't bad. People are losing it. And, well, to say that woke is broke is an understatement of the century. This is Cracker Barrel, the like oldest store ever. You know, over here you have Cracker Barrel, and here you have a cracker with a barrel. It's like an absolutely old school American company, and it's been absolutely destroyed. This over here
because
is your average
the first
liberal
one?
white woman in America that needs to grift so hard she supports the LGBTQ plus alliance, and she rebranded Cracker Barrel to get rid of the white person because obviously a white person in your branding, that's diabolical. Now I'd say this is the yellow person, but then again I am also racist. So anyway, I'm not actually racist. That was a joke. I'm a very different thing. However, the memes have been glorious. Cracker Barrel and then Cracker Barrel. True. The soulless debuffs are crazy, and of course, their stock dropped by 12% in one day. Yeah, that's what happens when you go woke.
That's what happens.
Now you could say that Trump.
All the virtue signaling bullshit, and nobody actually gives a shit.
Say that Trump is racist, but you can't say he's wrong. He's kind of been spitting the whole time. So, I wanted to do a deep dive into this situation, specifically the Smithsonian and the propaganda that's being pushed into different museums that everyone's losing their mind about, because the meltdowns over this specifically have been fucking insanity. Actual insanity. I mean, dude, you have got to see these meltdowns. Breaking. Trump just posted on Truth Social complaining that the Smithsonian's out of control by mentioning how bad slavery was. Take a hard look, Donald. Slavery.
I mean, that wasn't like the full thing. It was there, but it wasn't the full. It was the main topic.
No, obviously, slavery is
the main
actually in my
the main topic was that people are just focusing too much on the past and not moving forward with their lives. But people are just immediately see slavery, just go straight for that shit.
Not a very nice thing to do. Again, that's just me. But then again, I'm just saying, no one ever asked what this guy did. Right? Maybe he's a pedophile. Do you know? I'm memeing here a lot because I am a troll at heart. I like annoying retards. It's one of my favorite things. Trump never said that the reason why the Smithsonian is out of control is because he mentioned how bad slavery was. It's because it's only pushing guilt shit instead of the amazing things that America did. Because
yeah, exactly. It's just people too focusing on the past and not making anything out of their current lives.
Slavery makes you feel a dag. Why not teaching how slavery was abolished by white people that believe in God? Why not push that instead? Huh? The country isn't bad.
Yeah, slavery was propagated by white people, but it was also white people that got rid of it. So yeah, make it that what you will. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Lincoln was who abolished fucking slavery was a white dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know. I haven't been checking the history books for a while, but I'm pretty sure he was white. I think.
Bad because museums teach slavery. It's bad because people like Trump refuse to learn from it. What does that mean? Does Trump have slaves? Last I checked, it's the Democrats that are trying to bring in illegal immigrants to work their fields for cheaper prices. Like, what are we talking about? Oh my god. And every single one of these tweets, 10s, 20s, 30s, thousands of likes.
I say that shit just to meme on the fact that the whole fucking Cleopatra thing that happened on Netflix. Yeah, that whole thing that just became a fucking meme. I remember the fucking clip of the old lady going, "I don't care what the history books said, Cleopatra was black." Where she was just Egyptian. Like, I'm just fucking making fun of that shit. Like, I don't care what the books say. Lincoln might have been white, you don't know.
Bro, Trump just announced that he would be going after all the Smithsonian Museum that teach how bad slavery was, calling it woke. He didn't even say that. He didn't say that he's going after people that say how bad slavery is. Absolutely not. He's saying that the entire messaging of these institutions is purely guilt-based. That is what he said if you read it. He said it's woke, it's out of control. Everything discussed is how bad our country is. Now, some examples he gives, how bad slavery was, how unaccomplished and downtrodden have been. That is examples, because I could actually read. See, I have a thing it's an ability, it's a superpower. It's because I'm Jewish. Obviously, it's one of my Jewish superpowers. I control the weather and I can read and have actual basic reading comprehension skills, unlike your average libtard. I guess they read through emotion. All right, they clutch their vagina and they read with emotion. They literally do not see the words that are written. They only see how triggered they could get over things that aren't real. Trump never said slavery's not bad. Trump said that the messaging is bad, and he's right. Gavin Newsom, governor of California. Trump's GOP already called slavery.
Like we all know slavery is bad. That shit was abolished years ago.
Slavery from history? Like these people
Why are
are
we still
so,
focusing?
mad and triggered over like literally not this. What are we even doing? He's not trying to erase slavery from history. Like again, you are literally retarded, and I think it's amazing. It's amazing to show. Slavery was bad. Apparently, this statement now triggers Trump and his fans. 157,000 likes from Harry Pissin over here.
Trump supports slavery. Prove me wrong.
From Representative Stalwell, dude, these people have one brain cell and it is working on overtime.
Oh my god.
Overheating, semi-retarded brain cell trying their absolute best to survive.
Oh my god, you cannot take these people seriously.
But they cannot generate enough energy to actually read. No, this is glorious. These meltdowns are amazing. The Trump administration is seeking to replace PBS with Prager University. Of course, obviously. The American people do not like Donald Trump to become the curator of the Smithsonian. No! We have to talk about the horrors of slavery. No! Again, obviously, you could talk about history, but talk about all of history.
Just don't focus on
What
it.
makes America the best country on the planet? All right? Talk about how America abolished
Don't
slavery.
just focus on it. Just keep saying the bad things. And only the bad things.
You know what?
Otherwise, you're just going to be a pessimistic
We should
fucker.
have an entire wing in the Smithsonian dedicated to Republicans, how good they are for abolishing slavery, and how the Democrats supported slavery and the KKK. I think we just need to be historical, guys. This is just me trying to be historically accurate. If Trump doesn't think slavery was bad, he never said this. Don't tell him about the writing of whatever, who cares? Slavery was bad!
What? It was?
Evil. Yeah.
What? I was evil?
The West is the best.
I was evil? I didn't know that.
I think that ideologies that are based off biblical ethics.
Scrub, did you know that I was evil? I didn't know that.
None. Not one on the planet in the history of the world. Not one. None. Yeah. Does that make me sound racist? You can call me racist. You can't call me wrong. None. Literally none. Who abolished slavery? Ever consider that? Who sold the slaves to the white people? Ever consider that? Nah. Probably not. You're too busy talking about how bad slavery was in order to push guilt on white people or something. Anyway, I wanted to look into this because I know Matt Walsh has like a bone to pick with basically the historical inaccuracies of slavery. He's like, this is one of his like big issues of all time. He's like, only 1% of people own slaves. Stop blaming me. Like dude whips out the fucking facts and it's crazy. But now I'm gonna hit you with a fact bomb before we even start. Everyone's ancestors had slaves. That's just a fact. Also, everyone's ancestors were slaves. That's also just a fact. Shut the fuck up, look forward, stop looking backward, learn history, but also realize that thank God for where you are right now.
That shit don't happen anymore.
The best country in the world. And personally, if
It reminds me of this one commercial from the 90s that was talking about slavery. I mean, I guess before, back in like the 20th century, it wasn't as some slavery song, right? I guess back in the 20th century, especially in like the 50s and 60s, it was like way more. It wasn't as what's the word? People wouldn't be so bad if you just were racist against black people or whatever. But that's not nowadays. I mean, not as much as now, not as much as before. That clearly can be racism sometimes, but not to the point of in the past. So people just stop on always focusing on the past and be glad that we're not like that anymore.
If you feel like you are a victim of a system because you are in America and there's a problem, you are a problem, honestly. Anyway, let's see what we got.
You just move on with their lives.
To be historically illiterate buffoons who do not know anything about the history of their own country.
In my opinion, that's the plan. That is the indoctrination that we're talking about. That is why. Dude, you have kids. You have kids going from like a normal home to a college. They walk out and they're like, yo, I think there are more than two genders. Like literally, do not believe the basic facts of life. That is what they tell you and it works. So obviously there's a reason why people are a little bit perturbed over the shit that is being pushed everywhere. It is anti-reality.
Post-Millennial Reports, President Donald Trump has said that his administration will root out wokeness from the Smithsonian as well as other Washington, D.C. museums, and will do so in the same way the administration has dealt with colleges. Trump posted...
Dude, my favorite part is the people mad. Like, the fact that people are so mad about this. It's like, no, I can't believe Trump is endorsing slavery. He's not doing... I love these people.
Oh my god, it's so fucking fragile.
More joy.
To Truth Social, museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segment of woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future.
He's right.
We're not going to allow this to happen. I've instructed my attorneys to go through the museums and start the exact same process that has been done with colleges and universities where tremendous progress has been made. This country cannot be woke because woke is broke.
True.
We have the hottest country in the world. We want people to talk about it, including in our museums.
All right.
After Trump took the White House in January, the administration took many colleges and universities.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do I don't tend to normally do these breaks this early, but I'm gonna take one real quick because I need to do something real quick, and also just do the typical shit. So yeah, before we continue on, let's take a little break, shall we? So just that. Then do that. Change over here. There we go. All right, we'll be right back. Just gotta do something real quick. Now, maybe just change back here. Alright, what do we have here? Is this where you're talking about before? Right. Oh no, pepper spray attack on Ice Poseidon. Okay, see what happened here.
And you got a jacket on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a puffer. And I'm kind of used to the leather, yo. I thought you...
There he goes.
He's coming.
What the fuck is that? Yo, get him! He just
He knew he fucking popped out of nowhere and fucking sprayed that shit on him.
What the fuck did you... What did you spray on my face?
I'm sorry.
What was it?
It was a pepper spray.
What was it? Ah! Fucking asshole! Ah!
I'm surprised they even managed to fucking catch up to the dude with the pepper spray being sprayed on them. Holy shit. Yeah, that shit must be hurting like crazy, dude. What the fuck, dude? He just randomly goes up to someone else and just pepper sprays them for no reason. Right, so that's what's probably what happened. What you were saying, yeah. So he got stream sniped and then you got fucking pepper sprayed. What the fuck, dude? Wait, again? Wait, hold on. Again? Wait, this happened before? What do you mean, again? Wait, this happened a year ago, though. What the hell? Yeah, hold on, what did you mention? When did you mention it? Also, Shima got stream sniped. Versus pepper spray. I think the second time is the same person. It was a drink thrown or something. Oh. Right, this was the first time from like a year ago. What the fuck was the second time though? Gee, Ice Poseidon just getting absolutely fucked by random people. What the shit, dude? What the fuck happened? What happened to the second time? It's like, it's with the fucking Ant-Dude meme. Not Ant-Dude, Ant-Man meme. We're like, what happened here?
Are you living out Adelaide?
The rest of the live stream. Okay, this one's also from a year ago.
Are you living out Adelaide?
Yeah, I've been living here.
Oh!
Okay, there we go. That's the drink.
What did he pour on me? Well, I just want to know what you poured on me, because it smells like shit. We just want to know what you poured on me.
What is it?
Well, I mean, it smells really this time.
If he had scabs in his head, would he get fucking sepsis?
Hold
What
on.
did you pour on him?
I mean, if it's poop water, I have to call the police.
You can't just go and pour random, it could be acid, it could be anything, you know? Can't pour random liquids on people. You want to take over?
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. I don't think he's going anywhere at this point.
No, it did. It got in my mouth, got in my eyes. I mean, if I get a disease from this, I really hope he gets like if I get hepatitis or something, I really hope he gets jailed. Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
better.
I guess
Fuck that dude.
will probably get like a
Absolute
first offender,
despicable
probably, like, probation or
motherfucker.
something, but I think whatever, a couple days in jail, like get fucked, like.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Like, these people really have nothing better to do with their lives, just randomly fucking harassing people because they're live on stream IRL. Like, what the fuck, dude? Imagine being that sniper and being chased down by a sandpepper in a dress and then getting choked out until the cops take you away. Yeah, it wouldn't be me though, but yeah, that's one way getting straight to fucking jail though. What the fuck is going on in the world? Yeah, and these are probably the people that fucking instantly go after you the second you say anything positive about Trump on Twitter. They just immediately fucking try to crucify your ass. Meanwhile, they do shit like this. Unbelievable.
Over DEI practices, and now the same thing is happening in the Smithsonian. So the battle over the museums continues, and it's a battle very much worth having. You know, and I've even heard a few
or just any
say, well, why
different opinion from the norma.
Why does this matter? Well, it does matter. I mean, it matters a lot.
Yeah.
Trump's point is that these museums.
Yeah. The reason why it matters so much is because people don't understand how bad misinformation could be, how bad a chosen narrative is. Like, you realize you are surrounded by brainwashed people, okay? You might be brainwashed yourself and not even know it. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Like, dude, you are a slave to a system that you're not even aware exists. And people are falling for this shit every time, all over the place. And it's diabolical. I care about the next generation. I care that they might grow up seeing just retarded bullshit on the internet and be like, oh my god, maybe actually.
Yeah, especially on the internet. Metal Gear Solid 2 was like Metal Gear Solid 2 was like really onto that shit like years before the internet became like a big thing. Because Metal Gear Solid 2 was one of the big messages or commentaries that game had was how information gets spread with the internet or just with AI.
World War II, actually. Like, dude, I think that it is important to actually teach history.
And now and only like 20 years later, we're seeing that shit now.
Represent the story of American history that we tell ourselves.
Yeah.
And more importantly, the story that we tell our children.
Yeah.
And that matters.
Yeah, I love that American history is just how bad slavery was and how the downtrodden are so sad, instead of talking about how literally the best country in the world is built. Like, dude, this is the best country in the world that ever existed. Some would even
He's just bitching, complaining about something that happened 200 years ago.
The history of the world. Like, holy fucking shit. Even the libtards should be screaming from the rooftops. Bro, like, dude, why are you not talking about how you have a country that has, like, gay rights and LGBT shit and all that stuff, when that is basically vilified by every non-Western culture on the planet? Like, why are you not cheering for the success of your country? Why do you hate yourself so much? Why are you a pathetic little bitch boy loser? So many questions, so little answers. Honestly, it's because of this narrative. It's because they're all brainwashed. They're all brainwashed dumb fucks that are living in self-loathing and misery, depressed as fuck, because they believe in nothing.
Very much. Every country, every culture has a story that it tells itself about itself. And until the modern left came along, the point was always to tell a generous, positive, inspiring, heroic story.
I mean, sometimes lies, right? Some people would lie about their own cultures to, like, beef themselves up a little bit. You know, they fluff themselves to look a little bit bigger before the lady friend comes over. You know what I'm saying? They would do that. Like, what happened? What happened to this self-destructive, suicidal cult that is the far left, that is essentially pushing on death spirals, talking about why you have to be depressed with yourself? Like, how did this happen to us?
About ourselves, about our country.
It's a satanic invasion. That's what it is. It says in the Bible, love thyself.
It's just people that don't give a shit about their morals. They just want to spew whatever the fuck they want to
think. Like, these are basic values that are just completely null and void. They want you a depressed, soulless zombie. They do.
They want you controlled.
Things that you don't even understand.
Yeah, that's an easy way to control people.
That are just sort of historically correct.
To highlight the good rather than the bad. This is what every country has done. Every culture, everywhere on Earth.
To be honest, I agree with highlighting the bad, actually. I think that it is important to learn from the bad. And I'll give you a great example.
It's good. No, just don't fully focus on that shit. Okay? Otherwise, you're going to be a pessimistic little shit.
It has stories about...
It only gives a shit about the wrongs and not the good part of life.
Over the generations. It talks about how different kings that were even, selected by prophets ended up doing untold amount of sins, right? It tells the story of people failing as well. I do believe that talking about our failures is important, and that's why I think talking about slavery and how bad slavery was is absolutely important. Of course it is.
Yes.
But the narrative shouldn't only be about the flaws of the past either. It should be about the victories. It should be about abolishing slavery, and it should be about what made us the best country in the world. But they don't want to talk about that because that goes against the narrative of you have to always feel so bad that you are living on concrete.
Yeah, you always need to be a victim.
You are an evil person inherently. And that is true.
You always have to be a victim, and you can never do anything about your life to move on.
This is coming. Many cultures, especially historically, have founding myths. Right? They're not even true stories. They make up stories.
True.
And there's a million examples. The Polynesians, for example, created a story about a great navigator and chief named Hawaii Iloa, or however you pronounce it. And this was their guy who discovered Hawaii centuries ago or thousands of years ago. And now the guy never existed. In reality, the Polynesians likely discovered Hawaii by accident, by getting lost at sea. And
wasn't that the same thing that happened in Brazil? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they also
they would prefer a story
found South America by accident with Christopher Columbus. Because I heard they were, I think they were going through India, but then they went the wrong way, I think. And they just stumbled upon Brazil, or what would be Brazil.
To destroy ourselves. Like, we are doing the opposite of this. Like, this is diabolical.
And the Polynesians were skillful navigators, but they would prefer a story where this island was discovered by them on purpose. Yeah. So that's the story they came up with. And every culture has done this same sort of thing, where you have these legends, these founding myths. Now, I'm not saying that we should do that.
True.
I'm not saying the Smithsonian should contain made-up stories that we are pretending are real.
Just don't think that's the only thing there.
Perverted messaging that makes us look worse.
Only talk about the bad things. Talk about the good things that also came from that era.
The founding myth for our country. We used to be incredible retards, and we still are. Thank you for coming to my history lesson.
I'm not even saying that
now you're gonna fight for your country. Hell yeah! Now that you know that your country is so bad and
like, are we not gonna be talking about? I was just saying that nothing good ever happened in the past, like America getting its own independence.
Now you're gonna fight for your country. Fuck yeah, you're gonna.
Are you just gonna say that shit didn't happen?
That makes sense.
Or deny the reality of slavery or any of that stuff. I'm not saying we should ignore the bad stuff. What I'm saying is that we've gone, and this is the point that I think maybe not everyone quite, maybe that some people are missing.
And the game just froze. Fuck me.
We've gone exactly the other way. We have gone to.
I thought the game wasn't gonna freeze here. Come on.
I think people just don't know history at this point. Like, when I hear people talking about history sometimes,
come on.
I'm just like,
I thought the game only froze in the fucking
no way this is what you believe.
Highway.
There is no way this is what you believe. Holy shit.
So for leftists, for decades, thanks to leftists, thanks to the left, and the indoctrination efforts, the efforts to destroy our national identity, for decades, we have been telling ourselves essentially a founding myth,
but that's
designed to make us hate ourselves.
True. It's pure and utter Satanism. It really is. Like this idea to tell yourself
that this shit would only happen to happen.
You are like unbelievable. Like, it's unbelievable when you think about it for a second and you're like, holy fucking shit. It's so obvious. It's so obvious that this is evil.
And as far as I'm aware, we're the...
I mean, I think, honestly, it's because people are trying to control us. You know.
First country in the world to do this.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you have to understand. We're the first country to ever invent a story of its own founding that's designed to make us look bad to ourselves.
He's literally
propaganda.
Right. He's literally correct. This is diabolical. He is. Now, the funny thing is, I think it's, again, trying to get all conspiracy theory hat, but if you control the next generation, you control the world, okay? If you control
them all.
You control everything. And you are raising children to believe in these myths, right? You are raising children to believe that America is terrible and the worst place ever and immoral and evil and savage and controlled by horrible people and horrible forces built on death.
I really hope that the PS4 version doesn't fucking freeze as much.
You need to exist.
I don't know if it does. I can just go into the PS4 menu. It's a very annoying way. It always happens in on PS3 because I always have to restart the whole console.
Indoctrinated into a cult without even knowing it.
I mean, if you're gonna have a founding myth, it's much.
Then I have no idea if I even kept all the fucking cash I accumulated from that previous session.
Rather than depressing and embarrassing, we lie to ourselves to make ourselves sound worse. Who does this? No one does this. You can't have a culture this way. This is not. Cultures don't work this way.
I mean, unless it's a culture that's trying to be controlled by certain nefarious actors that are trying to destroy us from within. and completely herd us around, literally dangling emotional blackmail over your head, right? You have to do X and Y and Z because we told you to, and if you don't, you are the bad guy. You are on the wrong side of history. If you don't lock yourself up from COVID, you're killing 65-year-old grandparents. That's right. Hell yeah. If you don't give up your job and position for a minority, well, then you are a racist and accelerating the forever.
Yeah, even if they don't have the qualifications for the job, i.e. DEI.
And it gets so much worse. If you want to deport people that are illegally invading your country, you are a bad person, splitting up families. Oh, what about the poor child? What about the children? I mean,
yep, I lost all the fucking cash. Fuck off.
That were missing at the border. But what about the children?
Lost all the cash.
You were deporting for being fucking criminals. Again, it is all this emotional blackmail controlling you and her.
I always thought it was too
it
much.
really is. It's so obvious
when it does that.
If you think about it, which no one does.
So our new founding myth is that America was built.
Yeah, so I guess the game only saves when I'm in the fucking garage.
Right. There was slavery. Slavery was bad and abusive.
I thought that shit would only affect the races, but I guess it also affects the cops.
Slavery. We as in Americans. All right. But realistically, it's not like slavery built the country. I think it was only like 1% of white people that had slaves.
Was America built on slavery? No. Could America still have existed without slavery? Yes.
Damn.
So that's not true.
Just saying it. Again, that doesn't make slavery not bad, obviously.
Yeah, it's just saying the opposite. It's just saying what actually happened.
These two things are true at the same time.
The idea that we carry some kind of unique guilt for slavery, also not true.
Yeah, unbelievable bullshit. Why is it that only Americans or Europeans, as the tweet I showed you earlier, need to somehow hold this, that are held to an impossibly high standard that it is your fault for slavery?
I didn't want to do that.
Ever had slavery.
Yeah, every nation did slavery. Just look at the Egyptians. Who do you think built the fucking
Bible?
Who do you think built the fucking pyramids?
Dude,
the Jews that were slaves.
Nation and culture had slaves, but the only people held to this high standard, specifically, are white people. It's kind of wild.
No, you don't know about the whole Moses thing?
The idea that America was built on stolen land, not true.
True. Also, he's right.
The idea that we have no right to.
Yeah, that's how shit happens, okay? That's just history. If you don't like it, kill yourself. Like, what do you want me to tell you?
Exist as a nation, not true. The idea that this country was founded by committing genocide against the Indians, not true.
Also, he's right. He's right. Again, but genocide is another one of those buzzwords that just completely lost all meaning, right? That most Native Americans, I think, died from diseases, not like done purposefully for the purpose of annihilating an entire group of people. I mean, obviously, it's really sad. Don't get me wrong. Obviously,
it's just you can't just ignore that it didn't happen.
Always happened throughout all of history. Every single piece of land was conquered at some point. Like, why are we doing this?
So what I'm saying is that is our founding myth now. That's all a myth. None of that's true.
He's right.
And so it's we
right. If you ask your average college student, they will tell you that America is a land stolen by the evil white men that genocided the Native Americans and built the country on the backs of black slaves. You ask your average college student, that's what they tell you. So yeah, absolutely. Fucking gut the Smithsonian. All right, literally. Teach history. Teach actual history.
Teach the actual history. That's some bullshit propaganda that it's just easy speaking what that the companies only want to show what they want to show.
Country in the world to have a founding myth that's designed to be depressing and humiliating. And it's the myth that the Smithsonian and academia and the media have been spreading for decades. And we have to bring it to an end. It's good that we're bringing it to an end. This is very important.
I agree. Propaganda is truly a dangerous thing. Look, I love I love freedom of speech. I really do. Don't get me wrong. Freedom of speech is super important. You have the right to say what you want to say. But you don't need to get funded by the fucking government to lie to people. Like, we could be, both of these things could be true, right? Like, on the one hand, freedom of speech means you can say what you want. On the other hand, it doesn't mean that I owe you my money or my gratitude.
Now, of course, not everybody agrees. Obviously, the left's very upset.
True, base.
Here's one of the Crescent.
Honestly, even if I wouldn't support Trump doing this, which I do, I fully support this, absolutely. But even if I didn't support it, I would support it just because of how upset the left was. Like, dude, Trump could literally tweet. Like, I think the left doesn't understand this. This is why the left says that right-wing people are in a cult. Because, like, they'll clap for whatever Trump says. I clap for whatever makes retards angry. Okay, I'm a simple man, all right? If the retards are angry, I am happy.
Brothers on TikTok whining about all this.
True. All right.
Donald Trump just basically
Yep, there's one example.
Sir, you look like you have a vagina.
In the United States are out of control and woke because there's exhibits within these museums about slavery.
That's not what he said.
But the Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discusses how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, ...
Yeah, those were examples. Those were examples.
Right. And then he just completely omits the rest of the fucking quote and just to make it look bad.
Manipulating the history to just teach you about how bad America is, when America's actually kind of great. And it doesn't actually talk about why America's actually kind of great.
Either Donald Trump has never been to a museum in his life, which probably is true, or he's grossly exaggerating what he did see in these museums. Teaching Americans, especially children, about where we screwed up, like with slavery, is actually a good thing because it prevents us from following in those footsteps again. Trying to erase the history
He's not erasing the history, he's just not putting as much emphasis on it. Like, you should also focus on the good things that happened in the past.
Just start erasing pieces of history that he feels like it's uncomfortable. It's the obvious manipulation and propaganda that's being pushed. That, like, are these people actually retarded? Like, do they know that they're retarded? Do they actually think Trump wants to erase slavery from history? Like, I always wonder when I see these people, are they being bad faith or are they just retarded?
Is really something.
Yeah, it could be both, you never know. Just look at fucking Hassan Piker.
So if you want to actually teach
He could be both delicious and a dumb shit.
then
you never
I would
know.
say let's not touch these museums. Do you agree?
Well, no, I don't. And thanks for asking.
Didn't see that coming.
Ed,
Did not see that one coming.
No to all that. Actually, it turns out that focusing obsessively on slavery does not prevent us from following in those footsteps.
True.
I mean, this is the nonsense that we hear about why we have to constantly rehash the sins of the past, and we have to
Sins of the father and grandfather and great-great-grandfather.
Don't make the same mistake again. But it hasn't worked out that way. Slavery was the dehumanization and commodification of human life.
True.
As we talked about, it was all across the globe.
True.
Engaged in this. And,
Through all of history.
Non-Western, non-white cultures engaged in it, oftentimes much more into
Also
much longer
true.
into much more brutal extent. But
I mean, to be honest, most Western cultures, right, that were based off biblical values actually, followed the rules of the Bible to some extent. Obviously, not everyone did, but in the Bible, it specifically says you're not allowed to hit your slave. If you do hit your slave and he like loses his tooth or he loses a finger or something, you have to let your slave free. Like, there are a lot of guidelines that in the Bible that prevent people from actually, hitting their slaves. It's a sin to hit your slave, according to the Bible. So, like, I would argue that biblical cultures that had slaves had practiced a much more ethical slavery than the slavery that was
It's still slavery though, but you can still admit that it wasn't like completely inhumane, even though it was still a bad thing.
Did torture them alive even in more Western cultures. But I would argue that those people were not actually following the tenets and the ethical guidelines that they should have been, even under their own rules. Again, to be honest, slavery bad. This is my incredibly hot take. Realistically,
yeah, the hottest it takes out there.
And it was worse in other places.
Yeah. Just look at the Just look at the Egyptians.
Okay, well, we are a culture.
Do you think that the Jews that were slaves had a good time building those fucking pyramids?
Dehumanization and commodification of human life right now.
Instead of like fucking cottons,
What do you think is
like
worse?
working in the fucking cotton fields.
Actually, I'm just curious what you guys have to think. I'm just asking you for your opinion. What's worse, slavery or abortion? Let me know in the comment section below. I'm curious to hear what you have to say.
Surrogacy. I mean, even the arguments the left makes for illegal immigration are really just arguments for slavery, for slave labor.
He's not wrong.
If your mattress has the supportive qualities of where
one of the major arguments is, like, if we don't have illegal immigrants, who will pick the crops? Who will clean the toilets? Bro, that's just slavery with extra steps.
Yeah, that's just
So apparently obsessing
this is
over
not
some
slavery,
dark aspect of your own
recent
past
slavery.
will not
This is
stop
what
you from repeating it. If
the
anything,
illegal
this is true
immigrants
in your
allowed to
personal life
work.
as well. I mean, this is just a general truth. If anything, the more you obsess over the bad stuff in the past, the more likely it is that you'll stay in that cycle and keep repeating.
Damn. I mean, I wasn't gonna go that far, but damn, he's cooking. He's kind of cooking here. He is. Again, I don't. That's one step past where I was talking about. I just think it's completely self-destructive.
You know, when you focus on, as Trump said in his Truth Social post,
if you focus on it too much,
things that are light and bright and inspiring, and it's true because when you focus on the dark things all the time, and your mind's always just on the dark things,
it just fucks with your life.
You live. That's the road you're walking.
But that's the goal. That is literally the goal. The goal is to dehumanize people and for them to think that, yes, we are bad in the past. All things in the past are bad.
And we can't not do anything about it, which is a very destructive way of thinking.
Redesigning the world, building it in our own image, instead of building the world in the image of something far greater than yourself. That is the path forward, right? So it doesn't matter, right? Some random fucking homunculus in a college is going to explain to you how there are actually thousands of genders, and your eyes will be wide open.
People like these are always just gonna blame you for what happened in the past, and always say that you cannot do anything about it, and that's just destructive behavior that does not help anyone.
You know, 1 in 5 girls now are opening OnlyFans accounts and whoring themselves out online. Actually, this is a positive thing and empowering for women. Actually, it's so empowering when women don't have children. Right? It's so empowering when, you know, fathers don't have custody of their children. It is so empowering and great, right? We don't need to worry about the past. What do they know? They're old and stupid and they had slaves. Again, it's literally rebuilding the world in the image of some group of people, some globalist cabal. I don't know who it is, bro.
Yeah, I think I did.
What's fucking going on? But those motherfuckers are propagandizing the next generation, and it's scary as shit.
And the other thing too, and I'll say this, and I've already talked quite a bit about the real history of slavery and how it's not a uniquely American sin. We've talked about that. I'm not going to rehash it right now, although I'm sure I will many more times. But let me point out another problem though with this self-hating approach to American history, and I think that this is like an underrated problem with it. It's boring. Okay, it's really just dull and awful and boring. It's one of the reasons why so many.
Bro,
come on.
That's definitely gonna be my next response. Someone says, "Yo, what about slavery though?" And I'm like, boring. Like, bro, no.
Kids in this country grow up to have no interest in history.
True. You teach people that all of history is bad and everyone was always bad. And again, and I think that the pendulum swings the other way. Right now you have this new group of people popping up on the internet, the Hitler was right crowd, which is obviously retarded. We don't even need
the people that just don't believe that the Holocaust happened. I've seen that shit.
Because I feel like it's actually going to catch more and more steam. He had Tucker Carlson on his podcast talking about how America should have allied with Hitler during the war. All right, because our knowledge of history is so fucking flimsy. Get ready for this clip. You're going to lose your fucking mind.
And it's this all revisionist history of World War II. And you go, well, why would you want to read that? Well, it turns out I think the story we got about World War II is all wrong. I think that's right. And then I read about FDR, and FDR's right-hand man was a Soviet spy.
Certainly was.
Right? And therefore...
Confirmed.
We should have been... One can make the argument we should have sided with Hitler and fought Stalin.
What?
Patton said that.
Look, man, Stalin not good. Stalin bad guy. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hell yeah, dude. Siding with Hitler and
siding with
Stalin?
Hitler?
Bro, are we forgetting other things that Hitler did?
Bro,
like,
motherfucking, how about just not side with anyone in that? What that shit?
People? Like, are we forgetting that?
So...
How about just not side with anyone there? Just do your own thing.
Maybe there would have been a Holocaust, whatever. Still, though.
But Stalin was awful by any
He's
metric.
right.
We weren't his ally.
Both Stalin and Hitler, both bad, actually, in my opinion.
The story is that there were a few missing American soldiers at the end of World War II in Russian territory. 15 to 20,000 were missing.
Just
we left
a few, and that's a few.
About Pearl Harbor. We all sort of know the Pearl Harbor stories now, what we were told, but I dug into that and find out that we knew to the morning that Pearl Harbor was going to get attacked. Stalin knew it was going to be attacked. He wanted us to take the Japanese off his flank, and FDR's right-hand man was okay with that because he was a Soviet spy, right? And I read about FDR in the Great Depression. Find out that every single penny he spent trying to help the Amity Schlaze, the forgotten man, was spent to buy votes. Every last penny. He was a sociopath. And the only thing he could do was lie. He was a compulsive liar. His inner circle had to constantly cover for his lying.
Yeah, you'd know about that.
Do you have any proof of that though?
Defend Hitler.
Or are you just gonna say that without any evidence?
What? So again, I think that there's like a growing group of people that really like just don't know anything.
The whole trust me, bro.
That the fucking white guilt narrative is bullshit. They go to the complete other side and they're like, well, what else were we taught? Like definitively that Hitler was bad. So obviously maybe they were wrong and Hitler was actually good. Well, Hitler caused millions of his own people, Germans, to get killed, right?
Yep.
He was by all metrics awful. Like, by all metrics. Aside from the Holocaust, okay? Right? Aside from the Holocaust, he was awful for his own people. Like, oh, well, he definitely increased the economic stability of the country. Yeah, true.
Yeah, he also caused a lot of his people to fucking die.
Torturing most of his own people, if they were.
And also almost genocided the entire fucking religion.
But also he got millions of them killed in war. Like, he lost a war miserably, and Germany got absolutely giga-fucked. Like, that is a terrible, by all metrics, guy. And that's aside from the Holocaust.
You know, we live in a country now full of historically illiterate morons.
He's right.
And
true. And obviously, and I think that what no one predicted was the fact that the pendulum just swings the other way completely. Like it does. Like, you have the morons. I think the average person doesn't know history at all. So they think that, yes, of course, obviously, white guilt is bad, white people bad, slavery bad, stolen land. And then you have people that, realize that shit is kind of bullshit, and therefore their pendulum just swings the other way, and they just think that everything is bullshit. Like, we are living in a very dangerous time where propaganda is super rampant. Again, I'm sure that my
Twitter doesn't help with that.
I love you guys. I think you guys are really goated for this. Like, in general, I learn a lot reading my comments and fact-checking you because I don't trust a single one of you. But you guys are great. I appreciate the fuck out of you.
This is one of the reasons. It's because they've been relentlessly pummeled by this dreary, repetitive nonsense, and they see the whole subject as sort of excruciating and tedious and depressing. And that's really tragic because in reality, history is fascinating. American history is especially fascinating. I would argue that we have the most fascinating history of any nation on Earth, especially when you consider what America achieved and how quickly it achieved it.
That is completely true.
No country on Earth has ever
especially to get independence.
It's incredible. There's so many incredible stories from our past, so many other things we could be talking about.
Yeah.
So slavery in America is, among other things, just really not that interesting of a topic. Not interesting enough to eat up as much of the historical conversation as it does.
I mean, it's something, 2% it's something to know.
Why not always end up missing the wrong?
There it is. I knew he was going to bring up that stat. He always brings up that stat. And it's important to know that that's the real stat. Like, dude, everyone talks about slavery like,
What? I was right there. He was right there. What the fuck?
Had a couple of Tyrones in the shed in the back. All right?
I was right next to the guy. How the fuck did I lose him?
That's not true. That's not true. You know how just now you have your billionaires? It's like only the billionaires own slaves. Again, slavery's bad, okay? All right? It was obviously bad, but it wasn't this pervasive thing that the way we thought and were taught that it was.
It's like, okay, we had slavery in this country, as a country, we had slavery for 90 years, and 2% of Americans own slaves. It's like, it's actually not that significant of a part of our history, actually. It's not nearly as significant a part of our history as the left would have us believe.
Damn. Yeah.
And
he's kind of cooking.
We get it.
He's kind of cooking.
We get it.
We get it. It's bad.
We do get it.
Yeah, we get it. It's bad.
True.
Stop focusing so much on it, goddamn, because we know.
Right? Really important note.
It's really like the fucking Hades meme from like Hercules. I know. You know. I know.
No,
I got it.
Remember.
I got the concept.
We all know that. We know. Yes, we know. Yes, it's bad. Okay. Yes.
True.
Acknowledge.
We know it's bad. Now start talking about something else.
It happened.
Christ.
It was bad. Okay. Can we talk
they're all a
about
bunch of
something
fucking
else
broken
now?
records.
Are there other things that happen in history that might be
cooking.
interesting to talk about?
He's cooking. Who let him in the kitchen?
Can we talk about?
Dude,
I don't know.
whenever I hear like slavery brought up and like it becomes the new topic, I always go to this guy. This is like one of his biggest pet peeves ever. He's like, slavery was not that important, guy. He just fucking pops off every time.
Oh, Lewis and Clark, Daniel Boone, the Apollo program, the building of the Panama Canal. I mean, there are a million fascinating subjects. And I know you might claim that, well, a lot's already been said on all those subjects. What are you saying, Matt? Are you saying, well, are you really claiming that nobody talks about Lewis and Clark, the Panama Canal, or the Apollo program? Yeah, actually, that is what I'm saying.
He's right.
Test me on it, okay? How many high school seniors in this country do you think could write
Trying to talk about Apollo,
sentences explaining
like the fucking moon landing nowadays.
For sure.
How many could give you 4 sentences on the Apollo missions or on the building of the Panama Canal?
I believe it.
How many high school seniors could tell you, even within 50 years, when the Panama Canal was built? You give them a 50-year on either side cushion. Could they get within that range?
I mean, to be fair,
Nope.
all right, and
It's all about it's all about what happened with slavery like 100 years ago.
So I think he's cooking here. I think he's kind of cooking. Now,
Or
Tectone
200
only
years
had
ago, that
slaves
is.
in America, but Tectone
Come on.
World War II was, doing
Damn, the EMP just does not want to work. Damn it.
If you were to ask the average American high schooler in the year 2025,
Fucking horseshit, man. Come
who are
on.
the, just to you, who are
EMP
the
just
10
decides not to work for some reason.
American heroes?
Yeah, no one would have a list.
Up to 50 years ago, let's say. From our nation's founding to about 50 years ago.
He's right.
A lot of great American heroes in that time. Give me your top 10. Give me your top 10.
I mean, he's completely
How many high
right.
school seniors could even think of 10
right.
names?
He's not
Like,
wrong.
just forget about heroes. Name 10 Americans who lived between, say, the year 1800 to 1940.
Okay, I can do that.
So
I
it's
can do
kind of
that.
an
I can do that.
1800 to 1940. Give me 10 Americans. Any 10 who lived in that 140 year time period.
But he's right. He's right. He's so right.
How many
though.
high school seniors could do that? Like, we all know
Probably
the
not.
answer is, I don't know, 5%, 2%, 1%, because
But they will all give you a dissertation on how slavery is bad and we need to pay reparations to the black community, who we are still harming to this day with our systemic prejudices. He's literally so fucking right.
We are, and this is the education system. This is all. You want to talk about indoctrination? People are being indoctrinated,
Literally.
to be historically illiterate buffoons.
True. Not just historically illiterate, but people that believe false premises. People that are literally sitting on a high chair, a high stool, literally believing
A soapbox, if you will.
and living their life based on a bullshit foundation.
Who do not know anything about the history of their own country. And this is all deliberate, because if they knew something, if they knew anything about any real thing about our nation's history, they would, as a consequence, they would not be able to help but feel deeply proud of this country, because our history is so incredible.
Yeah.
Best country in the world.
You wouldn't be able to help but feel pride. And the left wants to make sure that no one feels pride in this country and no one loves this country. And
Well, they do care about pride, though. But their pride involves naked
And
people.
pride
fucking
to fall
themselves in
about
front of children.
bullshit
As
shit,
opposed to,
bullshit stuff.
actually pride in things that you should be proud
Come on, I wasn't even going that fast.
and so the only
Come
way to
on.
do it is to make sure that no one knows anything
Shit.
about it. You got a bunch of, the Americans walking around as if they just sprang out of the ground, as if the world itself began at the moment of their birth, as if nothing happened before.
He's so right. Everything he's saying in this video is literally
Right, except slavery.
Right, except slavery.
For a
And
lot of
stolen
Americans
land,
today,
stolen
two things happen in history: slavery and the Holocaust. Those are the only two things that happen. For a lot of people walking around today, it's slavery happened, then the Holocaust, and then me.
And then here we are. Here I am.
Nothing in between happened. Not even the Cold War.
It's like, that's it. That's all the things that happened in
He's
history.
literally
Nothing else
right.
happened.
He is literally right.
Maybe the Crusades. They don't know anything
The
about
They don't know
Crusades.
fucking jack shit about the Crusades. I've spoken to people about the Crusades. They're like, oh, like, dude, if you talk to like a hardcore Catholic, they'll tell you, oh, the Crusades, they were a noble cause, that were this and that, and no one was hurt. And it's like, all right, dude, all right, I don't know.
All right,
Obviously
dude.
People were hurt. Okay, what are you fucking talking about? And
What are you
then
talking
you
about?
talk to like the hardcore, the atheists, and they're like, oh yeah, Christians are evil. They just execute people for no reason. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, they were fighting back an invasion. Oh my god! Like, no one understands. People are retarded. I really do believe that. And I think that a lot of people are actually retarded. And you have to know things about history. You do. You have to know where you came from. How can you make any logical decision if you know nothing?
The Crusades, and like I think there was the Inquisition. That's where the Catholics did some bad stuff or something.
Right. Catholics bad, right?
And then slavery, and then the Holocaust, and so just nothing. It's just
Nothing
a bunch of
between.
terrible things. And then here I am. That's the story of world history that most people have jumbling around in their heads. And
Yeah.
That's a
believe it.
major problem and one that I think
He's
Trump is
right.
trying to fix. Okay. If you like,
I don't know. I think he's spitting. I think he was actually spitting. He was literally correct here. Anyway, yeah. So this has been my cancelable take on why Trump was incredibly based for saying that.
And people are just losing their absolute marbles for over fucking
Get to
nothing.
the next one. It's gonna be crazy.
like typical.
Honestly, the main reason I wanted to do this is because I saw the meltdowns. The meltdowns are just absolute cinema. Like, dude, they are so fucking funny. They really are. I cannot believe the fascist pedophile is trying to erase slavery from history. Oh my god, these people are amazing. Like, that, not one neuron firing. See you in the next one. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/.
Hold on. I'll post something else when I finally get this guy. Anyway. Alright. Alright. Where were we? Let's see if it's something else besides Nux, though. So... Ooh, speaking of which. Completely unintentional. Completely unintentional, this shit. I just so happens that the next video that I have is just from Angry Joe. Completely unintentional. Actually, I can still take it. I can still take his like movie and video games opinion seriously. I just don't listen to anything about politics with him because he just doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hey guys, welcome to our review of Peacemaker.
Most likely, he just sees whatever shows up on Twitter. Just Trump's own posts are just some other people talking about Trump and not actually paying attention to like the press conferences or the every time like Trump goes into like the press. And does he ask questions or whatever? He just does the bare minimum. That's where he gets most of his. That's where he gets that opinion from.
But yeah, so the Peacemaker,
and that's fine.
Is back,
just don't expect that you know what you're talking about. We clearly don't.
Raunchy comedy with a kind of a reformed
It's like, for example, if you did a review of like Peacemaker, like season 1, like he's doing right now, and only did like the first 5 minutes of the episode, and just ragged on it because of that.
Peacemaker,
like that wouldn't be a good way of fucking reviewing it. It's the same thing.
But he's kind of our fuck up, and you see he's got a heart of gold, and you want this character to succeed, and you want him to do well, and really, James Gunn loves this series. I can tell he does because he can kind of do whatever the fuck he wants to do in this. This is with a character that nobody really cares about, DC doesn't care about, so he can do whatever. I mean, going from Superman to this is crazy. You know, if you're a new fan of the DCU, don't take your children.
I don't know if you're speaking Spanish. I know, but mostly. But please stick with English.
It's going to be quite awkward because there is a.
I understand you Spanish. Please stick with English.
HBO has to let you know, hey, we're this is still HBO Max, so you got some floppy cocks and pussies.
Thanks for following, much appreciated.
Boobies flapping around everywhere as they're doing the dancing and doing this drug-fueled, trying to get over his this argument that he has with Harcourt.
Did I get the cash from doing that? No, it didn't.
Relationship going on there, picking up from what we've seen a little bit at the end of season 1.
There you go, though.
It's great. It's funny. Almost, you know, not all the jokes.
Game thought that I didn't get the guy because I got the fucker right when the fucking session went disconnected. Right.
And then essentially this deals with the Pocket Universe, and James Gunn is kind of known for taking. He likes doing. He'll take a plot element from, like, you know, something before that was seemingly insignificant and blowing it up into something big and creating a whole new storyline out of it. And that's what's going on here with the Pocket Universe that was kind of alluded to and introduced
Metropolis.
in the first
like
one.
the Superman movie?
And I think it's fascinating and interesting, this little pocket universe. I always thought, wait, so this racist
Come on.
guy
Jeez, you couldn't just ram that fucking
universe,
pole.
but now it kind of seems like it's not something that he made. It's something that, you know, is a shared space, which was kind of funny at one point.
Yeah, the
There's-
aliens.
Back over here.
Yeah, it's like,
And hopefully I don't just fucking disconnect again. Or freezer. That'd be really bad.
So he's taking out their trash and shit. Or it looked like that alien, you know, maybe a pet of his died or something. That's why he was kind of grumpy. It's just crazy, man. It's fun. Or if this is fucking parallel universes, then maybe it's fucking... Maybe that's a Peacemaker. Just a Peacemaker from a different fucking...
Boom.
I don't know. I don't know what they're planning to do with it. But clearly...
Yeah, that shit's still satisfying.
The new DCU kind of direction is headed. Frank Grillo is in this. And he is senior Rick Flag. And he is basically monitoring Peacemaker and detects these alternate dimensions or these pocket universes because they literally just went through Superman. So this ties directly from Superman, where Superman, the Luthor incident they call it, where there's dimension almost a city in Earth.
This series is bringing in like lore from like the Superman movie. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this takes place around the same universe,
and only
right?
because of his friends. The supporting cast from
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Peacemaker is the only Peacemaker. I think the new Suicide Squad movie is the only thing that actually is in the same lore as the new DCAU. I think
Everybody's kind of in a worse place.
everything else just isn't canon, I guess.
Is still
Come
doing
on.
a shitty job. And we're seeing, you know, the fallout of season 1, which is essentially saving the world, but not really getting any credit for it. And the Justice Gang making a cameo here. There's a lot. They managed to cram in a lot, and I think it's a good start to whatever he's building.
Oh, they actually bring in the characters from the movie as well.
What did you
Interesting.
guys think of episode 1 of season 2?
I honestly thought it was
Damn it, I don't want to do that. I want to pause the fucking video. Christ. Right, normally if this was like any other series before James Gunn, they'll probably just stay in like in shadows, like just the silhouette, probably not even say anything. Like what happened with I remember the final scene in Shazam where Superman did show up, but you didn't actually see the dude's face, or he didn't even speak at all. He just kind of showed up. That's really interesting. That's interesting that they're actually bringing in the actors for the TV shows from the movies.
And showing the aftermath of what's going on. The acting by John Cena is still fucking great. Like, holy shit, like, this guy can actually act. Because you were telling me when we were watching it, they did a poll with the...
Yeah, so on Twitter, I saw this thing where it was like, who do you think is the best actor of these three? Dave Bautista, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, or John Cena?
He's the fucking bottom.
John Cena and Dave Bautista are up there, but yeah, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is mid actor. But I can definitely see Dave Bautista actually being a really good actor, especially in like Guardians of the Galaxy or Dune.
I put John Cena.
I don't know if he's also going to be part of like the Space Marine TV show
I agree with that.
with Henry Cavill. I might have heard something from that, but I'm not 100% sure.
A great job, actually. And this one, he continues that. And the motivations are there. We see the other dimension where his family's there. He's like, this is what he wanted. His hopes and dreams are all here. It's like, well, fuck. I'd rather live there. 'Cause right now, the aftermath is shit. They don't get credit for anything. Nobody likes him. Nobody respects him.
So you understand why
the
he's
motives
using
are there, and I could get behind it. So I was like, okay, this is a good story.
Yeah.
I'm
Not
gonna
even
see more of it.
drugs can really give him that hit, that release that he needs, and now he's found a new drug.
No.
Going to his a family where his father actually fucking loves him. And this is what I'm saying with the acting with John Cena. This moment where, what's the Terminator guy's name?
Robert.
Robert says, this moment where he's passing, he's like, good night, son. And he grabs his ear like a kind of a loving thing. He's like, love you.
Yeah, and he just starts like kind of like the tears and like, damn.
John
like,
just
that's
cracks
emotional.
up, you know, and he's crying,
Yeah,
and you
seeing,
feel it.
Then seeing his brother and everything,
Yeah,
it's like,
so
that's
I
a
was
great
like,
fucking
hey,
moment.
good.
But the thing that's kind of weird is the James Gunn thing. It's like the orgy thing was kind of fucking weird.
James is a bit of a pervert. I know he is. I watch all of his behind-the-scenes interviews. The podcast is actually.
I mean, that's nothing new. I mean, have you seen the shit that the director like Pulp Fiction does with his fucking feet addiction?
Yeah, his wife is there
Fucking
too
weird.
as he's talking about the scene and what he wanted in it.
I get it.
She's pretty, you know, the same way. She's free. She likes taking her.
She's a real freaky.
I'm comfortable with this kind of stuff. I know some of my friends aren't, but you know, they're probably perverts. They probably have a good relationship and stuff, but. But I respect the guy.
Yeah, just make sure you don't.
Creative visions and these
It's healthy and shit. Just make sure you keep that shit to yourselves, though.
and he's doing a good job of it so far.
Yeah, just a little nitpick, but
It's good that you're both freaks and you enjoy your lives together. Just make sure you're freaks on your own time, and don't push down to anyone else.
Can you give us a titty?
Yeah, this is a strong start for me. I'm fucking loving it.
That shit gets easily goes fucking weird.
If I had read the dust cover for like this book or this set of comics, I don't think I would have bought it. I don't like the whole multiverse thing where there's a better life. I mean, it's a thing.
Multiverse.
It's a thing that and it's not.
Are we kind of burnt out on
I
it?
personally am, and so it's like I definitely see the quality. I think the jokes are hitting. I think the orgy thing. If we had like one or two more jokes that like really had it earn its place, totally fine with it. I'm not a person. You want to show wieners, show wieners. I don't give a shit. And so like
There's
I think
some pussy too, which I'm glad because they never fucking show. There's always man dick and man butt.
Like,
now
what
you got
was it,
some
the fucking
gyrating
boys?
titties and pussies, full frontal.
Yeah.
All right, well at least he's I don't know why that's a trend.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me, but I can definitely see that being like a pet peeve for someone. The inconsistent nudity, where you can just show a dick on either games or movies or whatever, but if you try showing a fucking vagina, you just cannot fucking do that. Like, what's with the double standard on that? If you're gonna show nudity on one gender, at least show nudity on both genders. If you're gonna show nudity on both genders. Just to be fair. Come on.
The boys, yeah, but again, there's a lot of dick and man butts there. There's not enough vaginas there.
Yeah,
we get some vaginas.
Yeah, so he's doing.
Like I don't really get mad over that shit, but I just find it very inconsistent.
The Justice Gang stuff is funny. I think if you're up for this kind of story, then you're gonna have a great time. Like you guys seem like you. Yeah. But it's like I am not at this point at all interested in this story. I probably wouldn't watch episode 2.
I watch it just for these characters.
Well, so
honestly, it's like I don't really care the overarching thing. I hope it ends somewhere good, but I'm just curious. I don't really like love stories and all that by default, but I'm actually
How are we
kind of
doing with the
interested
stats?
in the hardcore
99.4, and still 28 out of 69.
Things can be mined from that. I'm also interested in, John never really, Peacemaker never really getting his due in
he's up there.
wanting to be a hero. And he's just getting rejected over and over and over. Could this lead to him eventually saying, well, fuck this then?
That's why I'm more
I don't
lenient
want him to
towards
be
this,
like, fuck
but
this.
I'm with Alex again. I hate this whole fucking multiverse shit. But just
You hate the multiverse shit?
I do.
I don't hate the multiverse shit,
Yeah.
but I understand
It just
being
gets-
tired of it because we got it. It's not really
it's
fair
been done a lot
because
and a lot.
MCU has done it a
Yes.
lot, and it just sucks. Like if you're a creator and you're a storyteller in the DC
it's
universe,
like, well-
and you're like, I got these really great multiverse. No, I don't want to
No.
fucking hear it.
Don't do that.
Because it has been mine. And
Zombie
I
games.
get it. It is a zombie games. We're tired of zombies. And now that zombies haven't really been out, I'm more willing to a zombie game because
because it's not oversaturated.
and right now, multiverse stories are played out.
They are, but I'm more lenient because I do want to see Chris,
Me too.
his up and coming. It's like this is what he wanted, and I feel for the guy, and
Yeah.
I'm along for this journey.
Boom.
Yeah,
It's a possibility that they're going to vary from the formula, but the formula is the same every single time. Where he's going to go over there, he's going to get sucked into it. It's like a drug. He's not coping with his normal things. They need him back on the other side. His team will have to go get him and convince him that to leave paradise and go back, and then he'll do it.
Me,
and
that's
learn a lesson.
New take.
But
that's a new take on the multiverse. They haven't really done that in the MCU. It's just been.
It's not an MCU thing, but it's like that.
Scarlet Witch is like, this is better life because I have my kids here. It's like,
All right, yeah. That show haven't from like years ago.
Like tons of books and stories and other things that have done this kind of thing. It's
like WandaVision. Yeah, that's what it was.
like
WandaVision.
It's just like we have a fire hose of media.
I remember that show being okay at the beginning, then gets really good afterwards. I haven't seen it myself, but I just heard again from Joe.
Also, this new universe, this multiverse, you know, could be played out in trope and you know, boring. I've seen it 1,000 times, but I guess because I like the characters and there's enough interest for me, like his brother. Like I want to know what kind of hero, what kind of powers his brother, and that actor. I really love him.
From The Office.
From The Office.
But
he's not as good in The Office. Here, like, all of his mannerisms, like, I could feel the love from one brother to another. And that, like, you know, giving your brother shit stuff instantly. And we've only been on screen like 30 seconds. And I'm like, okay, what happens when this guy figures out that his real brother is dead and this other brother killed his brother? Like, that shit is going to
like the brother did that to the brother, and that brother did someone else to the other brother's brother.
Be something sinister.
Yeah, that's what
At
I'm
one
thinking.
point,
There's gotta be that's a little twist or something.
They're constantly fighting crime together. So maybe there's a twist coming, but it appears on the surface they're not racist and they're good guys. And one, you know, the white dragon.
You weren't racist? You just hate that person because of he's a dick?
Whatever. So, and his father's loving. And so I'm sure it's fun for that actor, his father, instead of being this racist piece of shit, to play like a loving father. And he nails it. He nails the piece of shit last season. He nails the loving father this season. And so when you got compelling characters and you got good actors in the roles, it doesn't matter so much that we're doing a multiverse.
But I get it. I am kind of tired of that.
So where do you think it's going, though? Where do you think Frank...
Pretty much what he said.
He gets wrapped
they
up
need
in...
him back.
No, we know that.
Why are you after me, asshole? I'm fucking doing anything.
You don't think James gives a shit about that? He's just telling a smaller story.
I think,
and it'll minimally impact the rest of the story.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not like in MCU where like, okay, but then this connects to this. Oh, and then at the end they reveal 17 other multiverses, and here we do the Infinite Crisis. No, we're not doing that.
Supergirl shows? I think Supergirl shows up.
Supergirl already showed up. So
but I mean, like
in the show, not in the movie.
Oh, you gotta cross-pollinate. This whole thing is about cross-pollination. I don't think you can help himself.
Well, if you're talking about cross-pollinating, hold up, let me go run and get my Superman costume.
You gotta build up some
right. Forgot Shakes, Joe, fucking clean that suit.
So it'll be all right if Superman cameo in
Well, the movie's already out, but they need to build some buzz around Supergirl. So Supergirl has to show up.
You want to build buzz
Yeah,
for
it's like,
Supergirl.
oh, that's a cool character. It's like, hey,
you're gonna stretch that suit. Doesn't fit you anymore. You're like, at least the medium. That's just small.
And you wouldn't put them in dark silhouette. You would, or maybe this is a feint, and they're like, hey,
That's
don't
well,
worry.
they had to. They didn't want to change the scene because they were dark silhouettes in the last season, so they had to keep it the same. But it's like Millie Alcock. You know, they've got her under contract. It's like you show up in these things. You got to advertise for your own movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much think we got everything covered there. Oh, Adebayo, I think her name is, right? The character. You know, her girlfriend. This subplot that we thought was weighing down season 1. Now, we don't have access to all the episodes. A few reviewers have seen them all. We've only seen one.
Good things.
But some of those reviewers are saying season 2 is better than season 1.
Cool.
And that's crazy because I thought that season 1 was really, really strong. I ended up giving it a 9 out of 10. So I'm curious to see how this one, and if James Gunn is really listening to fan feedback. That's another thing I like about James. He like goes through the comments and he reads it. So even though he may not absorb it all, he probably takes feedback. I mean, it seems as if, oh, she left me and she doesn't, you know, respect the badass that I am. But maybe she'll come back in the rest of the season. I don't know. But that was one of the subplots that I felt was weaker and kind of distracted from what I wanted, which was the more interesting stuff with Peacemaker and Vigilante and his family. And it looks like that's what they're going to focus on right here. Another focus is the fact that Harcourt's falling apart, and she goes.
Come on.
And she
I was
just picks a
about the
fight.
fucking side.
And frankly,
You go
she's
to the
being a
side
piece
there.
of shit,
Fucking
you know?
Cripples the dude.
I know that it, like, she's going in there and the dudes, you know, they're filming in a way where they're hitting on her and being fucking dicks, but she's the fucking dick, and she goes too far. The guy's like, all right, calm
guy
down
says
now, and
she
she's
has-
like, bah, like fucking
She
crippling
has
people.
toxic masculinity.
She does have toxic masculinity. They do that funny joke and shit there.
Like,
It's just like,
how
what?
do I have
a
that? I have a vagina.
Well, clearly you do. You have issues you need to work out, because in order for her to feel something, she just
You have toxic femininity, lady.
out of the bar and she's looking up. She smiles because she's feeling something.
Yeah,
and so
everyone's
she's
at
on
their
the
lowest.
down,
Everyone is.
and John is kind of on
What?
the up.
Ah, you
He's
just
no
face
longer
for me?
feeling-
That shit.
He's getting an idea of who he is and who he wants to be, rather than living under his father.
What the fuck is this face for me?
Father.
He's a fucking
But
ghost.
This is going to definitely throw a wrench into the story.
Fuck
and yeah,
off.
I think ultimately, like Alex said, it's
They
a
need to
story
bring
about
it back.
rescuing one of your friends from, you know, a bad situation, or from
A great situation.
getting lost. Right. How does it turn into a bad situation? Well, he did murder somebody on accident. Look, it's that Peacemaker.
He got fucked by his own mind. What a dick.
Okay, spoilers.
Absolute
section
dickhead.
Right now. Okay, but first, let's do the final verdicts for episode 1 for the premiere.
He got fucked by his own mind.
So, go.
I'm gonna give this a 9. I really had a lot of fun with it. It was good. The acting was great. It has some funny moments, a lot of funny moments, and I actually do care about these characters.
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah, damn, that's high. I didn't expect that.
I liked it a little less. I'm gonna go with a 6. I think it's still a funnish watch. I think some of the comedy hit, but I think a lot of it didn't really, tickle my fancy too much. There's a lot of stuff in here, like we talked about with the story, that's just it's not super exciting for me, and it just doesn't make
Maybe it'll hook you. Maybe later.
It certainly absolutely can. This is one of those things that, I really wish that we wouldn't do the whole drip this thing out. I think it's a terrible way to release these things.
One at a time. Yeah, we always like it when give me 2. Give me 2.
Give me half. And
like
then
Twisted Metal, which, by the way, we are going to do a final Twisted Metal, review at the end. Nobody's really
Right,
caring
because
about
the
that.
episodes are still coming through that.
Yeah.
Were we right?
But yeah, I really want them to have more of it. So I can
Were they
figure out
wrong
if I
about
like
Twisted
it, if I'm
Metal
interested in
Season
this kind
1?
of story, or if it's going to be bog
It's just they weren't wrong about having their opinion.
So
if that's what you
9
mean.
or an 8. I think initially when I first saw it, about an 8 out of 10. I can see what Alex is saying, because it's like, man, I'm kind of tired of the multiversal stuff. I don't want to do it all over again in the DCU. But at the same time, there is good storytelling opportunities. It's just, maybe, can we put this on pause, James? Like, finish this little bit and then put multiverse on pause for a long time. You can bring it back. You want to do Infinite Crisis because you got Supergirl, you got Superman. You can do all that stuff in the future. But because the MCU kind of mined all that stuff, then yeah. And then it was a little jarring with the orgy scene, which you guys are right, kind of a little out of place. But he's like, here's your ass and titty count and your pussy count.
Snowflame would have been like
And-
what, 8?
Yeah, exactly. It just needed that one little thing. But man, I actually really thought it was kind of a well done, integration. Obviously, cutting out the DCEU cameos, putting in the DCU. It feels like we plugged in, we hit the ground running. I'm gonna end on a 9 out of 10 because I really, really like it that much, and I think that this was an opportunity for it to fumble, or the tonal to change and feel different. But like I said, I think with James Gunn's passion project, he knows exactly what he likes out of this and what he wants to do with it. And so far, it's just
Barely
like a
got him.
feel-good thing. It's like, oh man, it doesn't even feel
He's
like
still up and going.
it's 2022. This is like 3 years ago. And it's like getting right back into it. And I'm going to be pretty happy over the next few weeks, hopefully. Because, it could spin its wheels. You never know. All right, guys. Well, that is the final verdict. So, as I was saying before, let's just get into spoilers or breakdowns and stuff right now.
Right. Spoilers I don't do. Anymore, at least. I did. Before I wouldn't give a shit about spoilers, just watch it. Now, I still don't give a shit about spoilers, and I just don't even bother watching it. Just watch the basic shit, the review.
Welcome back, guys.
So I just don't even bother watching the spoilers stuff. I'm not even gonna bother watching it or whatever.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you've been having a great week. So I saw this channel, Neil.
What the hell is this all
and
about?
He's talking about something that we actually talked
Oh
about.
yeah, I've heard this about. I heard about this shit.
Okay. They've got this new system where they have female police officers going out on jogs around the towns, around the cities.
Yeah, I've heard about this. In the UK, there's like a group of like cops. They are like jogging. They're like infiltrated cops jogging around town to see if they get anyone looking at them, and then when they get a look at them, they arrest them for staring. That's really it. They get arrested for staring at a jogger, female jogger. That's an actual thing that's happening in the UK right now.
And if any men catcall these women who are police officers,
Or catcalling.
even so much as simply giving them a whistle as they drive by, well, they've got other officers nearby in police cars to track those men down and reprimand them, in some cases apparently even arresting them.
Yeah, all the bullshit fucking migrant stuff that's happening in UK, and then they waste all their police funds on this. And,
Jogs, which is apparently something that's been happening. And while I can agree to that sentiment, I don't think women should be harassed.
like the UK is such a fucking shit show right now.
Catcall or a whistle while someone's driving by as harassment. I view that, in my opinion, at worst as like tacky behavior, but certainly not worth all of this effort they're putting into it, especially when there are actual very serious crimes being committed in the UK that they're just not doing anything about, which we've talked at length about in other videos. You know, for example, illegal migrants being caught doing some of the worst stuff you could imagine, and the police officers not looking into that, and going after the victims who have spoken out. We've talked about these things mentioned at length already, so I'm not going to go into further detail about that in this video. Let's just play Neil's video here and see what he has to say about all this, because I am very curious.
Okay, have you seen this video clip yet?
These women aren't friends out for a run.
There we go.
Actually, undercover police officers taking to the streets in Surrey as part of a new operation trying to stop people catcalling and harassing female runners.
Literally arresting people for catcalling joggers. Oh, there's like more serious shit happening in the country.
This is the worst thing going on.
Oh my god.
Our own citizens, because how dare they whistle and display somewhat tacky behavior? You know, that's just the worst thing going on in the UK right now.
Can I just say firstly here, that lady is wearing the tightest shorts imaginable. I mean, the fact they're saying that men are driving...
Yeah, why are you not wearing like typical like long fucking trousers or whatever? Like baggy shit.
Thinking of construction workers.
Like you are making people stare at you, lady.
Straight away. And also it says they're not friends. Interesting. Police officers.
And it's so prevalent now.
And police teams are ready to intervene.
It's like the fucking it's like the fucking female TikTokers that go on the fucking gym trying to bust men for staring at them, and then they're wearing the fucking sleaziest fucking tank tops that have the fucking boob windows or whatever.
And of course, the people that are...
Okay, so firstly, why do they need to be addressed?
And like they're just fucking squatting and spreading their ass on the fucking camera.
Addressed. This is what I don't really understand.
Yeah, fucking spread eagle and shit.
Every last little thing now, and with this 1984...
They want to address that, but they won't address certain things that certain asylum seekers are doing. We're not going to address that. Actually, if you speak about that, we're going to send the cops to your house to silence you.
And just really putting the grip onto every last thing.
Are likely to commit those kind of behaviours. You know, they may then go on to commit more serious offences.
Okay, now he's talking
serious offences.
Nonsense. Where are these statistics or these reports?
Like go after immigrants? Like those serious offenses? Or no, we don't go after those.
Window or honk or give away.
We'll harass people talking about violent immigrants, but we don't arrest the violent immigrants.
Workout clothing, going for a run, commit serious offences.
Even if they gave a statistic, I don't even think I'd believe it. Like, the UK government's so suspicious, I would probably think they just made it up to try and, like, They're trying to like justify what they're doing.
I think he's talking absolute nonsense there. So they're pulling people over, and 18 people have been arrested, by the way.
18.
Surrey police post as female joggers arrest 18 in catcalling crackdown.
Catcalling crackdown? Like, bro, you seriously cannot take this shit seriously. Come on.
So you know, there were 18 convictions. This is how crazy this is. This is just getting out of control now. And it's not just that. There's
I think, like, bro, this is like really just like a woman thing. If a dude, like, imagine this scenario. Imagine if the genders were reversed. If it was a woman catcalling a man, would you think that you would be offended by it? No, you actually find it a compliment because, you know, men barely get any fucking compliments as is.
They did not arrest the guy for saying you love bacon or we love bacon. You're arrested.
It's really just a woman thing.
No way.
He's actually being arrested. Can you believe that?
Like, I mean, yeah, obviously, because I know the UK is crazy and I can see it on screen, but like, despite the fact that I believe this, part of my brain is still like, ain't no way. Like, I cannot believe this, you know? But no, real talk, I mean, I fully believe it. It's just a figure of speech. It's just that crazy that I don't want to believe it's true, but my gosh.
But it's really true.
This is getting absolutely crazy. If you're watching from outside the UK, you're probably amazed at all the things that are happening within the United Kingdom at the moment.
He's absolutely right. Like
absolute ludicrous shit.
It's just
absolute waste of funds. And this is what the UK's tax money goes to.
Coverage on this stuff, and it's blowing my mind seeing it happen. So, yeah, I like talking about it and watching this stuff.
Like the police gets their money from like tax money
my UK viewers out there.
that the residents have to pay, and then it gets wasted on this shit.
And the other thing we're going to mention on the previous video here is that is actually entrapment, right? They're actually entrapping men by having these attractive police officers running in very tight clothing, shall we say. And then they're... So it's entrapment. I didn't even think...
Yeah, it's kind of going back to the like anglerfish meme thing I mentioned.
You could do that. I'm not a legal scholar, so please drop in the comments below. But how can they be arresting people for crimes? I mean, is that even a crime? I'm not entirely sure that is a crime, actually. But
yeah, just staring at someone. If that was the case, then most men in the fucking gyms would be arrested by now. By just staring at a random woman.
23.
Most men in the gym would be fucking arrested now.
It says an act.
Most men in the gym would have a fucking criminal record.
Intentional harassment, alarm, or distress to a person in public where the behavior is done because of that person's sex and for connected purposes.
Damn it.
So, again, here's what I find kind of worrying about that. You think now, how on earth... Luckily, I'm fortunately married, but I can just imagine if I'm a single man, I'm a lot younger, and I see someone, I think they're attractive, maybe I've interacted with them once before, maybe I haven't, and I think I really like that person, maybe I'm going to ask them if they would like to go out for a coffee with me.
And then,
or
boom.
something like that. Would they like to go
You're
on
a
a date with me?
pedophile. You're a pervert or whatever. You get hit with that shit. Then people get scared that they also get hit with that shit in the near future, so they don't interact with women at all.
Their friendship. I didn't know her, but here's the thing I keep thinking through when I keep hearing this: would I do that today in the UK? And I think
you just get arrested most likely. Or just get completely fucking cancelled on the internet if that shit was posted there.
Arrested for harassing someone. Maybe they could.
Hi there, Jess. Hope you're doing good. We're just farming SP here.
Defining harassment extremely loosely in these things.
People calling the police that they were offended by something, they were harassed by something. That could be something. That could be real. I feel like this is a real thing now. Let me know what you think in the comments below.
No, absolutely. Like we're
Where the hell did he
seeing
go?
a lot of men not even wanting to ask women out outside the UK.
Because they're too scared they're getting fucking quote unquote cancelled and have their lives ruined because they just stared at someone in a weird. They stared at someone that the way that they didn't like
Is it
them.
worth asking her out? And for a lot of men, it could just be the fear of rejection. But others, they're like fearful about other things happening. In some cases, like maybe she lies and like calls the cops and like lies about something happening. Like, unfortunately, a lot of men worry about this. But in the UK, it seems like those worries are compounded even more when you have like literal legislation like this that can get people arrested.
Was another
and so ultimately, the point being that
get over here.
That calculation ends up with most men, deciding it's not worth it, so they're not pursuing these things anymore.
Doing the rounds this
Whose fault is it?
This girl got arrested, 15-year-old, I believe.
Come on. Oh, he probably had ESF on as well, most likely.
So again, I don't have the full details here, but this is what all the media is reporting.
Get your ass here, fucker.
Some sort of a
How the fuck is he speeding up? Come on, get over
They
it.
weren't allowed into this McDonald's during this time after 5 p.m. So she was arrested by the police and processed for buying a McDonald's after 5 p.m. Again,
5 p.m. What?
In
15-year-old, they really couldn't have just like warned her. I mean, like despite the whole curfew itself being something I would question.
What, the curfew thing? Oh, come on. You get arrested for that?
Like, you know, whatever. Okay.
What are we doing,
Even despite the
people?
curfew, could they not have just been like, hey, you know, we got the curfew going. Like, you got.
What are we doing?
They're like dragging her and arresting her.
Some curfew bullshit? And you get arrest someone because of that? Come on.
to it, maybe.
That's the responsibility of the parents to worry about that shit, not the fucking government or the police, dude. Come on. You're almost to escaping the NFS routes, but then pursuit resumed because the cops spawn out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. I fucking hate when that bullshit happens. That's why I really don't like playing as the racers in this game.
Is that things are getting wild, and
The game just really loves doing that.
Another
I just don't find the racers to be that fun. I just much prefer playing as the cops.
Here in the US.
Even though the cops still deal with some bullshit as well.
Nowadays, like before my time, I at least heard that people used to try and resolve their problems without the police involvement, but nowadays people are so quick to just go and dial the cops up at the slightest thing.
They're always on edge, I guess.
Came out was a protester arrested over plasticine action T-shirt.
For a t-shirt?
Police arrested him.
They arrested him because of a t-shirt?
Actually doing a play on words for Palestine.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm literally facepalming.
Action. When actually it really was plasticine action. Is, I believe, something to do with...
Because he was like making fun of Palestine or whatever. Because the UK government is also very protective over like anyone being against Palestine.
It's something to do with animation in the AI, or AI in the animation industry, but either way...
Like, if anyone riots over the fucking...
going on.
anything Palestine related, they go straight to fucking jail.
In the year. Look how many police are in this scene here, and how many cars actually turned up to arrest Maxie Allen and Rosalind Levine.
He brought 5 fucking cops for one dude?
I mean, this stuff is...
For a comment on a WhatsApp group of all things?
Looking over another article today, it says UK free speech crackdown.
Alright, 5 people for that dude? Come on.
Right? Isn't WhatsApp one of those encrypted platforms that some of these countries, like the UK and Australia...
Yeah, that's a good point though. How the fuck they managed to...
excuse me, this was the EU.
How the fuck they managed to get access to those messages?
I was conflating those with the EU. I mean, there's so much similarities going on. But yeah, it was the EU trying to get access to platforms that have encrypted messaging so they can see what those messages are before the encryption applies to them.
So just
like, did someone rat out those
just
people
go,
on WhatsApp? I don't
just
know.
completely evading someone's private shit.
I don't know. It's crazy stuff.
Right.
30 people a day now arrested for offences such as retweets and cartoons. I did not know that cartoons...
Oh, so in the UK, if you retweet someone, bam, jail.
Retweets and cartoons.
Now fell under...
Retweets a fucking cartoon that says something bad about Palestine or Israel, jail time.
So I will definitely not be reposting any cartoons or any of these sort of...
Right, and then they say that there's free speech in the UK.
Like at this rate, it seems like if things keep proliferating to this extent in the UK, that at some point down the road, a few years from now or something, even a guy like this having a show like this, they'd come after him and shut this guy down or something.
If now there's up to 2 years prison, it says 2 years prison.
2 years for messages on WhatsApp.
Offensive. So yeah, 30 is official.
How is it offensive if it's like just a private message? Who's it offending? No one's seeing this.
Thought crimes, actually, is what they are. And it says they're expecting around 12,000
If it was one thing if it was like a public thing on Twitter, but no, it's a private message on WhatsApp.
per year now for these thought crimes.
The only person that's seeing it is the person that the message was sent to.
Of all of these different thought crimes and everything going on.
So yeah, there's the video, once again by Neil McCoy Ward. I will link the video in the description. And yeah, disturbing stuff going on though, for sure. Crazy times we're in. Ladies and gentlemen, be safe out there. Let me know what y'all think about this. Thank you for tuning in. Consider.
Thank God I'm not in the UK. Holy shit.
Appreciate you. See you in the comments and in the next one.
Thank God I'm not in the UK right now. Fucking hell. Get your ass, you fucker. Hey, doing the fucking shockwave thing again. Get over here. Get your ass here. There we go. Alright. What else do we have? Ooh, I can totally do this.
Alright, so my...
Good on nostalgic. Good on nostalgic, Riddick. Talking about a shitty movie.
Alright, so I'm a little late to the game on this. A lot of people have been
He's talking about the Ice Cube movie, World of the World, that came out recently. That's an absolute shit show.
How bad it was. I didn't see any advertising, any advertising for it anywhere until people picked up on it. It's just like, ooh, this is really enjoyably bad. So I'm like, all right, I gotta see it, because this is one of those every once in a lifetime, just an amazing this bad film comes along. For the most part, they're right. This is very entertainingly awful. And it's one of those films where I'll admit I'm not as diehard against the idea. I actually do think it's kind of a clever idea. I think it harkens back a little bit to the Orson Welles radio broadcast where they try to make it sound like, you know, it's really happening. And it's not that's necessarily that, but they're doing it in a similar vein as a film like Searching or Missing is, where it's a...
or Unfriended, but it's like focusing more on like the point of view of the
you know, we're just
of like Microsoft Teams or whatever,
and somebody that's on there,
or
and,
Zuma.
You know, it's just webcam footage and everything of somebody looking up information, everything, and it's done from the point of view of this guy who's man, what the hell was he? He so didn't do his
an
job.
IT geek,
I forget what he
I
actually
guess.
did, but he's a head of, like, you know, some sort of high-tech security, you know, in DC, where he's supposed to be looking out for people, you know, like, tried to break in and, you know, assassinate someone, or, like, domestic abuse, you know, that was another one that kept saying, like, cyber domestic abuse, something like that. And
cyber domestic abuse? What?
They could just hover a mouse over.
What does that even mean?
Whether or not they're a suspect for something, if they're gonna do any wrong.
Cyber domestic abuse.
But again, he doesn't do any of that really. He more
what does that even mean?
On what his daughter is eating while she's pregnant. She gets a bagel, man. Or was it a bagel or a muffin? It might have been a muffin. Oh no! And he focuses more on that. And so there's a lot of things in this movie I could go into more detail about, and you know, I'll go into detail about some things, but you've probably heard everything that's really bad and hilarious about this movie. Here's what makes it so unique, and this is where I feel like I can add something a little new, and instead of just repeating what everybody's saying. This is a film where even if you know
the funny stuff about it, even if you're told it, watching it is still a unique experience. I was watching this film knowing a lot of the stuff about like the Amazon ads everybody talks about.
The Amazon ads, right? I mean that movie's just filled with fucking fucking ads from Amazon or whatever.
Played on Amazon Prime.
Like one of the literally one of the fucking characters is a fucking Amazon delivery driver.
And I guess it was made during the pandemic, so like that probably played a big part in them just shooting stuff, you know, just on their phone.
Oh, that's not a good thing. If it was, the movie was made during the pandemic time, it was probably just shelved until now.
There was something about seeing it played out.
That's not good.
And seeing these people try to take it seriously and just backfire big time. And there's... Man, I'm trying to think where to start. There's things that, of course, can't go without saying. The effects aren't going to be that good. Yes, I know. Sorry, I have a thing that's showing me. I got a movie to see right after this. But, you know...
I always love seeing, like, the random drawings that Doug has in the background, though. I can see, like, the random Sleepy one in there. It looks so good. I think most of them are, like, fan art. I think.
It was really dragged.
That he gets, like, from mail or whatever.
So entertainingly bad is that while there's a lot bad
or it gets from, like, conventions.
The editing actually isn't that bad in terms of like keeping your interest throughout the whole thing, because this could very easily be a very boring movie. War of the Worlds is one of those films where really, or one of those stories where outside of the way it's written, I've never read the whole book, but I've read parts of it, and from what I've read, it is very well written. But aside from that, and aside from the twist at the end, which is a fantastic twist, even all these years later, there's not a ton to the story.
But the aliens was just good and was just overreacted or whatever.
I really remember them, you know, not too many people really talk about that, but it's more when it came out, the idea, the way it was written and everything. First of all, I mean, I guess... I won't say this is too big of a spoiler, I won't say what happens, but they do not do the twist ending. In a sense, they kind of do, but their way of working around it being, well, it technically counts, is really lame. Doesn't really have much commentary or anything. Well, okay, the commentary is more, we're the ones that suck.
Come on, I hate when a game just spawns the fucker somewhere else after I push him. That's so lame.
Which there could be something with that War of the Worlds, but they just do it in such a laughably silly way. And the performances in this is one of the things that's really fun. You can tell that it was shot during the pandemic, and the director, or directors, just did not have a very clear vision, or maybe wasn't even directing them half the time. There was a lot of second unit stuff, because everyone's giving a different performance. And that's why I feel like it's so entertaining to watch these people just on different levels of acting. You'll have something like The Sun, who's talking very normal, it's just talking very average like this and everything, blah, blah, blah. And then you'll talk to someone who's out on the streets and trying to report on what's going on, and sometimes will just be a little off and a little urgent, but not really know how urgent she's
yeah, very Shyamalan acting, I guess.
Someone who's very distinct in the way he talks, but he's a little too articulate in the way he says everything. Now, can you tell us exactly how we're supposed to look at this right now? What do you think is occurring? And then you'll have Ice Cube who's like, what is going on right now is that there is an invasion. Ooh. It's all these different types of acting, all these different performances, and none of them, I shouldn't say none of them are particularly good. A lot of these actors are trying as hard as they can. A lot of them just, again, seem misdirected, don't seem guided towards how they're supposed to act in a situation like this.
Just bad direction, I guess.
What's so great is that, again,
if I heard correctly, the movie had like 2 directors, and that's not a good sign.
Just in case, I think.
I mean, it's not immediately a red flag if it has multiple directors, but if they're not on the same page, then it can be an absolute shit show.
There's a person called the Disruptor. He's supposed to be this hacker that's trying to hack into Washington and DC and everything and show the government is bad and everything and reveal all the secrets and reveal the truth. And they show this character, I think, once, and then don't cut back to him until, like, maybe, I don't know, I don't even think it was the halfway point. I think it was past the halfway point. And as soon as it cut back to him, because I forgot he was even a character, as soon as it cut back to him, I said, oh, are they, oh, I think I know what they're going to do with this. And Oh, I hope it's as bad as I think it is. And this is one of the few movies where I'm actually rooting for it to be awful, because I'm like, please let.
So this is gonna be interesting, funny.
And it was. When they
Ooh,
the
yeah.
disruptor is, I was just.
The disruptor. What is that? A fucking gun from like Arkham City?
Watching while I was going on a walk, I did have on my phone. It's one of
The shit that like bugs out the fucking
Amazon
guns
Prime.
in
I
that
can't
game.
imagine doing a commercial for Amazon Prime and a review of War of the Worlds. But I was literally laughing out loud a lot. I was snorting with laughter sometimes watching this. And a lot of people, of course, have talked about how this is a huge Amazon Prime commercial. It's just so shameless. But I think what makes it so funny is the different types of performances, trying to be as serious as possible, just plugging these obvious. I'm sorry, it's getting me going right now. It is that funny. Just plugging these obvious ads. I mean, yes.
At $1 million.
But yeah, I'm trying to think what else I can really see.
Let's see how much we get. How much more points we get. The little time we still have left.
Uneven. It's like I said, I'm one of the few that I think sees this could be a potentially good idea, an interesting idea, doing an invasion from the point of view of like this desktop, found desktop movie. But it's just so poorly done. And Ice Cube, I think, half the time looks like he's trying, the other half just so clearly they're inserting lines that they should have put in earlier or found out something didn't make sense, so they'll
No, I
dump
think
it
this is
in.
probably the
And
one
it just
after.
sounds like he's reading off of a cue card. I mean, it doesn't sound like he cares at all. So I've
this
heard a
one?
lot of people really criticize him, say, "Oh man, he's just phoning it in." Well, literally.
Everyone else is
right? I mean,
phoning in as
it's
well.
Probably just done on a phone. But yeah, I can't quite go that far, but there. About half the time I feel like he's trying, and then the other half I just feel like he's just called in to do just, sit in the stupid chair again, the same room, and he's just like, I am done with it. And yeah, there's just so many moments where if you keep questioning why, or you don't even have to question why, it's just the lack of focus, the lack of any continuity, any kind of consistency in this that just makes it so hilarious. And man, I thought I'd be able to talk about it better. It is one of those films you just have to experience. I don't think it's a film that's quite on par with, say, The Room. I mean, to me,
Oh man,
like
not as bad as The Room. Come on.
fascinatingly bad. Troll 2 would be up there. I mean, there's a lot of films up there. But this is very, very entertaining. This is one of those movies where you don't have to really push that hard to destroy the logic in it. And I think the creativity around it's a film that has to be, it's enjoyable because they are trying, and there is passion behind this. I feel like it probably did get muddled up a lot
with editing,
in production, or
yeah,
in
post-production.
delayed so much that, I mean, again, this was clearly made during the pandemic, but something just must have been pushed around and moved around so much that we just got this so many years later, 5 years later, or whenever production started on. I guess it could be like 4 years later. I couldn't see 3, but I mean, yeah, it's just one of those films where I would love to know the making of it. I would love to know the story behind the production. And I think, too, a big part is that the script is just dead on arrival. These are such generic nothing characters, such generic nothing lines that they have to throw in these silly twists, and they can't stick to the original twist of the story because, I mean, it is phenomenal, but I mean, that's just not gonna win people over with writing this.
Because they already kind of know what the twist is gonna be, so it's not gonna have the same impact. I get that.
Twist about, the disruptor and this hacker and how
The disruptor still fucking cracks me up though. All I think is that fucking gun from Arkham City.
There's a ton of things that aren't gonna make sense, but it's okay because they throw in other twists that make it make even less sense. So again, I don't want to ruin it just in case you haven't seen it. I guess it is better to go in not knowing anything about it. But again, the good news is, even if you do, if you know about the Amazon ads and you know about the hokey acting and the bad effects and everything and how things just don't add up, it is still very, very enjoyable. I really did think I was gonna watch this, and all the stuff that was told to me about it was gonna ruin it for me, and it didn't. It was hilarious. It was a blast. So yeah, if you're looking for me to say something different than everyone else has said, all the critics, all the audiences and stuff like that, you're not gonna get anything different from me. It's the same as everyone else. It's awful. But
It's just a shit movie. That's always funny to watch.
Watching this. So I don't think it was what the film was going for. I think it wanted to be taken seriously, so I can't
Oh shit.
give it, you know, like 3 out of 4.
No one intentionally makes a shit movie.
I'll go with 1. 1 sounds right. 1 out of 4. I can't give it 0 because I do think there is some effort put into it and there is passion. And again, it's not a bad idea. Some of the editing is okay. It really didn't feel like it dragged that much. But like I said, it's one of those where even though it's a 1 out of 4, I am advising you to go see it. If you are a fan of enjoyably bad films, this was a lot of fun. What'd you think? I'd love to know your thoughts on this and just what your favorite parts were. Well, first of all, did you legit like it? Are there people out there that actually see this as a really, really good War of the Worlds?
I guess it probably only unironically find this movie good just because they make fun of it. So it's like, just like the same way like as The Room.
Like I do, it is awful, it is terrible, but maybe you think it's so bad it's not even fun, that just everything about it is so off that it wasn't a good time for you. Or you're somewhere in between where you go, yeah, it's good enough, and you know what, the hokey acting, the bad stuff that doesn't work was pretty fun, and I had a good time.
Yeah, yes, have fun, I didn't even see that.
So let me know your thoughts, I'd love to hear from you. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Take care.
Okay, DICE has responded to our complaints about Battlefield and what things...
Nope, not yet. Maybe later, I don't know. We'll see. But not now, Joe. Let's see what else does he have. This one. This one you could totally do. Right, yeah. I've actually heard some good things about this one. Like, they're making Gamescom introduce like a brand new Lego Batman game from the same team from like Telltale Games, the ones that made like the other mainline Lego games. And from my scene, it actually looks pretty good. It looks like a combination between, say, the basic Lego Batman games and the Arkham games as well. So it does look kind of cool.
The beginning of the year that a Lego game would be one of my most anticipated titles, I would have called you crazy. But to illustrate what I'm talking about, we first need to talk
I still need to play the OG Lego Batman games though. I remember playing Lego Batman 1 like years ago, but I didn't, fully beat it. It was just like a few levels and that's it.
And since then, we've been waiting for a proper success.
That's the one Lego series that I don't have yet on my collection. I have like pretty much all the other ones, almost all the other ones. I don't have Lego Batman.
The looter shooter version of Arkham games just had systems that didn't quite jive with what we loved about the original Arkham trilogy. It just didn't deliver the best experience on that front as much as an attempt that was made. And then Rocksteady itself did work on a game after Arkham Knight that took forever to ship.
With Suicide Squad, and that absolutely bombed.
Justice League, that too was marred by just decisions that ultimately did not do what could have been the potential of this game.
You're being too nice there, buddy. It was an absolute shit show.
Service, and that ultimately ended up tanking the game. The game was just a massive flop. And while there are reports that Warner Brothers has greenlit Rocksteady to work on a new single-player Batman game, that was going to be very long and
always single-player, not some live service bullshit.
Who knows if that'll even make the light of day. And so we're here just like twiddling our thumbs, sitting around waiting for a proper Arkham game to come. Now what I didn't expect was for Lego to go bet. We got your back. TT Games,
I'm gonna come.
Don't know, is a company studio that has developed many Lego video games. And this one right here is a brand new Batman Lego title called Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. And I need you to...
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for the game before, and it actually looks really cool. It pretty much mixes and matches literally everything Batman related, alongside the movies.
To bring back Arkham-style gameplay, or the Lego series.
Like literally everything Batman related from like the past 20 years.
and then we're gonna check out some gameplay that really highlights.
No, 50 years actually.
Looks, it's actually insane. Here we go.
Don't know if they also gonna include like Adam West Batman. They probably will, most likely. They always do.
Become a symbol. What did you have in mind?
They full-on reference all the movies.
Yeah.
The Nolan movies, the Batman movie. Also, can we
the 89 one as well?
Open world for a sec. Yes, this game is open world. And look how populated this is. Even the original Arkham trilogy didn't have cities that were this populated. Usually, you know, they were evacuated and whatnot. But
yeah, even Arkham Knight, for how much of a absolute gorgeous game that was, it was very much like an almost empty map. There weren't actually civilians. It was just like goons just wandering around sometimes.
It's based on this footage, so that's really cool to see. But yeah,
that's not the detriment of that game. Arkham Knight's still one of my top 10 favorite games, though.
The Christian Bale stuff, the Robert Pattinson stuff. But look at this combat. It's free-flow combat as we know and love, as we remember it. It references Arkham stuff.
I'm Batman.
Batman. What?
You've got
Oh, I did hit that.
Batmobile.
They brought the Batmobile as well.
You want to get nuts?
Let's go nuts.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Oh, that's definitely a reference to like 89 movie.
In there as well. It's got freaking
Rare reference to the Arkham game as well, with the fucking explosive gel. With the bat symbol. And that's a reference to The Batman, the recent movie.
A reference from the newest Batman movie featuring Robert Pattinson as Batman. Classic scene over here.
Yep.
Alright, so that's the trailer, right?
Absolute cinema.
Actual gameplay. Oh, of course. Classic Bane reference.
I was born
in it. Molded by it.
Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
This game references just about all the best works we've seen of Batman over the last, like decade or so. Nolan movies,
not decade, like 50, 60 years.
References from the Zack Snyder stuff, but either way,
this even references the 89 movie.
Because if you've played Arkham games, this feels like home. This feels like what we have wanted from Rocksteady. This feels like what Rocksteady hasn't been able to deliver, and what Warner Brothers Montreal wasn't able to deliver despite their attempts with Gotham Knights. This feels like this.
So they kind of did something with Arkham Origins, like back in when the Rocksteady was actually making good games with Arkham Knight. So yeah, this is actual gameplay of the game. I haven't seen the gameplay yet. I've only seen like bits and pieces of it. I've only seen like the 1.5 minute trailer.
It's got all the mobility options from the Arkham games.
If I get a PS5, which I most likely will, I might also get this game, maybe. We'll see. Because I'm pretty sure this game's also going for both PS4 and PS5.
Gameplay, free flow combat, reminiscent of Arkham stuff.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on this one.
The gameplay actually looks really solid and really fun. Oh, the gliding, the way you can
boom,
hook shot yourself up and then glide right.
Yeah, very much like Batman Arkham combat there, with the takedowns and shit, and the counterattacks. Oh, there's even a little bit of like Spider-Man there with the guns.
Gameplay, by the way, they're not afraid to show off.
Interesting.
And this looks.
Yeah, that was definitely like the goon trying to shoot at you and then encountering that. That's very much like Marvel Spider-Man, the Insomniac game.
Oh my god, it's got the...
I don't remember in the Arkham games they actually shooting at you, but at least in that sort of way. They did shoot at you, but it wasn't like that, like that way.
So good, I've missed this so much.
You wouldn't get like the reticle showing. You would just get like the red counter popping up in their head, and you have to like throw the batarang
Gliding right into
or just punch them.
There's a bear inside that's been tamer. Like the giant bear painted on the side.
Like what?
Like the giant bear painted on the side.
Very funny there. Were you the Joker?
Lego charm.
Very funny, Commissioner. Were you the Joker?
Oh my god, it's got like detective mode. The Lego style. I'm actually feeling so much glee. Watching.
Yeah, this actually looks really fun. I'm definitely gonna pay attention to this game when it comes out, though.
Gameplay.
So I might get it later.
In its entirety.
That's the first chemical identified. Let's find the other two. You got it.
Yeah, damn it, missed again.
Oh wow, multiple vehicle options. Oh, you've got the.
Oh, you can even get the Tumblr.
Batmobile.
The Tumblr Batmobile from like the Nolan movie. Okay, nice. I mean, Arkham Knight also did that shit as well. But you couldn't use it. You couldn't use the different Batmobiles in the campaign. It was only like for the challenges.
You've got Commissioner Gordon from. Cosmetics from various references. And this is an open world game at that. Look at this. Bro.
Yeah, that's very much like the Arkham games with the stealth mode as well.
Batman mobility looks.
Gotta focus.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This looks so good.
That looks so fun.
The stealth looks so smooth.
I am so looking forward to when I end up doing like Arkham Origins or Knight on stream, because I always love playing those games. Even the Origins, I never really had a problem with Origins.
This might be my
That was
most anticipated game.
I see the point that Origins was just more of Arkham City. But Arkham City was already like a really good game. So what hurts having more of the same?
This is wild. You can see the likes to dislikes ratio here tremendously, overwhelmingly positive.
Boom.
What are some of the comments saying? They did it. They finally made Arkham World.
Just one more bear to analyze. We can figure out what Red Hood wants.
And who's the new voice? The new Batman voice? Because I don't recognize that one. It might be the same one from like the Lego games. Because I'm pretty sure it's not the same voice from like the Lego Batman movie. So it might be from like the video games.
Sizable to boot.
There's something down there.
But these mobility options, on point.
What's this?
The fucking green head. For a second, when I first saw the gameplay of this, I thought that Gordon was just possessed by the fucking Riddler or whatever.
Jim Gordon.
Right. All Batman has to do is get over here and analyze it.
I wonder if there's co-op on
Wait.
this. A lot of Lego games.
Wait, hold on.
If this game has co-op, I mean...
Was that like a different voice for Gordon? Because before... no, wait. Gordon was, right, no. The British version, that was Alfred, I think. Yeah, the British voice one that I heard was probably from Alfred. So for a second I thought depending on the costume,
minigame stuff.
they would have like different voices. That'd be kind of interesting though. But I don't think they're doing that. It was probably just Alfred in the other trailer, not Gordon.
So it looks like there's still some voiceover missing.
I mean, this is probably still like pretty early on. Huh?
Looks so clean. The physics series?
Perhaps a window or a vent.
I mean, I'm not crazy, right? This actually looks amazing.
Ooh.
And this combat is so smooth and clean and tactile.
Although it doesn't look as satisfying as the Arkham games, but it's up there. It does have the basics down.
Gotham Knights gameplay and thinking there's something about the combat that feels off.
It doesn't have that oomph to it, like the sound effects. But the Arkham games had like those really crunchy ass sound effects every time you punch someone, or when you take down someone. That was like really satisfying, and I don't think this has that just
Out
yet.
of a Lego game. But it's got this charm. It's got the comedy to boot.
Although I do have to say though, this version of the Arkham gameplay does shine with like its comedy based stuff, with like the fucking random takedowns they can do.
Oh hell yeah.
I do like that. It does have this show like it has its own personality compared to it's something different compared to the Arkham games where it's like more serious.
Yeah, and where do you want these?
Are you out of your minds? Haven't I gone over this enough times? We take one of these toys and another mixed with one of these. That'll take a while, so...
Red Hood 1? Oh, it's probably the Joker before, maybe. Yeah, this is definitely like the Joker. Before he got into like the fucking toxic waste or whatever.
We're all out of goons. Red Hot 67!
Even the big one has a fucking mask on.
We're moving to manufacture. Pencil in a meeting with the mayor. See what price he puts on the people of Gotham. Keep it locked.
Time to break up this picnic.
What?
Nobody's getting past me. Nobody.
Nobody. You're saying? Ow.
A little mini boss battle.
Oh, that's very much like the Titan from Arkham Asylum.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're bringing the beatdowns as well? Oh, that's gonna be sweet.
Straight up.
They brought the beatdowns back from the Arkham games. Nice. And like that was also very fun to do. Like just constantly beating down someone, just countering attack the guy that's right behind you. Just keep doing the fucking beatdown. That was super. That was so fun.
The way you beat these brute tier bosses or enemies.
Get it now.
Ooh, find the knee.
I love all the text versions of sound effects, the thuds and the whams and the pows.
And down he goes.
There's dismemberment in this game as well.
Yep. But as long as there's no blood, it's fine.
Very kid-friendly dismemberment.
Yep. As long as there's no blood. You can just show people getting decapitated. As long as there's no blood in it. Is that Noah Norfa?
Pieces actually look.
It sound like it. 'Cause I remember Noah Norfa also doing like the voices for the goons in the Arkham games as well. Alongside, you know, the voices of the Penguin.
I wonder If there's a co-op mode where one person plays as Jim Gordon, the other person plays as Batman.
Yeah, most likely. These games always have co-op on them.
Multiple companions.
Even most recent Lego games from Telltale always have like co-op. Don't know if they have online co-op though. I don't know if it's like just local online, or yeah, just local co-op, or if it actually has online. What is it going up there? Random chip. Tech caches.
Some collectibles. I wonder what other tools.
Maybe like the chips, the same, yeah, like the chips from like Spider-Man.
And the hook shot.
Nope.
Let's get building.
The fucking building. Never gets old. I think it's even the same sound effect from like the old ass Lego games as well. I don't think they ever changed that sound effect from the building.
I love that Gordon just teleports around. Fuck it, it's a Lego game. It's not supposed to be taken that seriously.
Man, he has a Batman has a cape. What about
for stealth?
What if Commissioner Gordon can also have a cape? He can also glide, I guess. Bonk. This fucking balloon.
Some of the takedowns are really creative with the Lego comedy liberties. The AI is definitely very forgiving, though. Really.
I mean, you do have to keep in mind this is still a kid's game.
I mean, Batman was right in front of him, and he was still like, "What's that?"
Yeah, you still have to keep in mind that this is mostly like
And Lego games have always meant to be, you know, not super
yeah, for
hardcore,
the lowest common denominator, as in
hopefully
like
there's
kids.
difficulty options though, where enemies can be a little more like alert and reactive.
This seems expensive.
Yeah. I think that'll do for the day. Let's just go to the command post. Much more on the video. Oh, definitely a lot. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch the rest on my own free time. Because actually, the game actually looks really fun.
This looks like trouble. With you, I mean. Oh no! It's boiling acid!
It's crazy how much more hype there is for this than
Compared to any other Warner Brothers game right now.
This is what people have been asking for. It took a Lego
Just
game
more
to deliver.
Arkham games.
That's wild.
It's just simple. People just want another Arkham game, and this just seems like that's what people want. There's more Arkham. An actual good Arkham game. Not some fucking bullshit VR game that nobody's gonna fucking play. Although I have heard good things about Arkham VR. I've seen a little bit of Arkham VR. Obviously, like the plot points, and it does look interesting. Like I think they bring Joe Chill in it as well. That's kind of interesting. I think that's like the first time they bring in that character in the Arkham series.
Put a little shoot that thing up with the goo gun.
Oh,
he's got a paraglider.
Yeah, what is he fucking?
CCPD paraglider.
What is he fucking Robin?
Nothing is changing. Red Hood 1 is just the beginning. Well,
Okay, now
we best get used to it together.
I love the frying pan.
Yeah, Brian Frank is always fun.
That busted Falcone was seen snooping around the compound. Keep your eyes peeled.
I can't wait to bust this guy.
little more combat or stealth, whatever path you choose.
And in here. There we go. Let's knock her down.
Little suplex. Little people's elbow.
Just the kind of tech I need.
Alright, that'll do for
A
now.
little vent takedown, maybe?
Hold on. I
Oh,
wanna
yeah.
check.
There we go.
I'll stop the video right here. But yeah, I wanna check real quick. How much more does it take to start doing the level 2 cars, though? Because level 3 cars might not take too long to go through. Right, that's level 3. Okay, there we go. That's a level 2 one. So we're already almost done with the level 3 cars. Nice. Right, that's level 2. So that's level 3. So we were currently in here? Yeah. Yeah, we were working on this one. Right, we were at the Ferrari 458 Italia, right. So this just this set was this set that's left for the level 3 cars, and then we can start working on the level 2 cars. The level 2 cars are definitely not going to take too long to go through, though. Yeah, these ones really don't have much money to spend on. And then it's going to be way even less money with the level 1 cars. Yeah, look at that. Just that. So yeah, it looks like we should be almost done. It's just that there's still like plenty of more cars to get. But we are almost done. Because again, most of the farm was just spent on the level 4 cars because they just have like the most upgrades to spend to waste your money on. And yeah, that's about it. Once we start the level 3 cars, then that pretty much means that we are already almost done with this shit. So probably next session, we can probably we were in this one. We can probably finish off with the level 3 cars. And let's see, do I have anything to buy in with these ones? Yeah, I have everything to buy in with this one. What about this one? And okay, I already have some stuff bought with this one. So okay. So probably it shouldn't take too long. We can probably finish off with the level 3 cars in like 2, maybe 3 million SP. And then probably start doing the level 2 cars next time we do this. Where they're probably not going to take as much to go through. Most likely. So if I had to guess, this might still take like at least 2, maybe 3 sessions to get everything bought. Probably 2 or 3. That's my bet. Because we're already close to like halfway done. We're already halfway through this shit, but no, we can't even fucking get everything. You can't even get all the fucking cars unlocked because most of them are like locked behind fucking Overwatch. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't quote unquote get 100% without Overwatch, which you can no longer fucking get anymore. But at least you can get most of the stuff that we can do without online bullshit. But yeah. It says here that we're not even halfway there, but trust me, the other half is nowhere near gonna take as long as the first half of the fucking Pursuit Tech upgrades. Nowhere near as long. So yeah, my guess, we should be done with the PS3 version with 2, maybe 3 more sessions. Yeah, so then we can solely focus on the PS4 version. Most likely. But yeah. Let me just do this. And then get rid of that. So most likely put the audio back to normal on the game. Because after this, we're going to be going back to GTA 4 tomorrow. Might as well have the audio back to normal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, too bad that the game still ended up fucking freezing on me. I thought that shit only happened in the highway though. That's gonna be a little annoying. Right. I talked about this before. Alright. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that someone actually brought the fucking meme to Mike Pollock, probably. I don't remember when though, but I remember you mentioning that before.
Hi, it's Dr. Eggman. I miss my wife, Tails. My wife isn't Tails. What does that even mean?
I miss my wife, Tails. I didn't know I was married to a furry. Right, so we got the context wrong for that, but it's still pretty funny. It's still good, but yeah. The whole thing though is out of the whole thing that I watched though, I have to say, Lego Batman, I might get it. The new Lego Batman game, I might get at some point because that actually looks a lot of fun. Maybe the other Lego games as well, like the newer ones, like the Skywalker Saga. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see once I finally get the PS5. I hope someone gets him to recite the announcement. If they do, it's probably gonna be like a paid thing on like an app. Like, you know, those apps where you can pay the voice actors to fucking cite phrases and shit. Like you see all the time doing that. I could probably see that coming from that, most likely. They do pay for recordings at conventions too. Ooh. So yeah, it's probably either gonna be that or from at conventions, like getting paid to say that shit, most likely. So it's probably gonna be a matter of when and not if. It's probably just gonna be a matter of time of when this shit's gonna happen. Unless, of course, he gets fucking canceled for some bullshit, I don't know. Yeah. We'll worry about that. We'll worry about the rest of Need for Speed 4 another time. We are doing good progress, though. I still have the same bet, though. Probably 2, maybe 3 more sessions, and we should be pretty much done with all the farming with the PS3 version. Because the level 3, level 2, and level 1 cars are not gonna take that much long to fucking farm. The level 3 might still take a bit, but level 2 and level 1 probably not. Yeah, probably most likely. Because I don't think level 2 cars have the helicopter ability. The level 1 cars definitely don't have. But I don't know if the level 2 cars have the helicopter stuff. So that's probably gonna save on a lot of caching. We'll see. We'll see about that though next session. However, next stream shall be tomorrow, where we are going to be continuing on where we left off with more Grand Theft Auto 4. Right, last we left off, we went back to the Lost and Damned DLC, where we mostly just did races and a little bit of the campaign. It was mostly just races and getting that one trophy down. So probably for tomorrow, we're gonna be focusing on the gang wars. There's like 25 to fucking do. We might do some. We might be able to do some main missions if we have the time, but I think most of the stream is just gonna be gang missions, if they don't take too long. That is, because the last one actually didn't take too long. That and mostly just because I wasn't focusing on, say, any specific trophy, like miscellaneous shit. Although the gang wars does help out on one trophy in particular, but you don't have to do anything specific. You just have to increase the likeness of 2 of the gang members. But you can do that by just naturally do gang wars without anything in particular. So yeah, tomorrow we can probably get another trophy down by just doing gang wars over and over again. At least the 25 ones necessary for 100%. So yeah, again, next stream shall be tomorrow at 9:30 PM GMT 1, where we are going to be continuing on. We let off with more Grand Theft Auto 4. If you'd like to be notified when I go live, or any other shenanigans I have my stream schedules over to uploads, you can go to my Discord where you'll be notified as such. If you also want to keep track of any previous streams I've done so past, you can also go to my YouTube channel as well. Now with all that said and done, who are we going to be running today? Well, let's use our right now, shall we? Alright, let's see who do we have here. What is this one? Sure, why not? Here we go. So yeah, for this stream, we are going to be running a Citrina Shutterbug. While they're going through a best served cold. And looks like a what's it called? The fucking pick your own adventure type thing. I don't know. I don't remember. I know what the type of game it is. I just don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. What was the hot truffle thing called? A romance. No, it wasn't that. It was a visual novel. There we go. That was what I was trying to remember. It looked like she's playing like some sort of visual novel. So yeah, you guys have fun with Citrina. Have yourselves a nice day. And as always, have a good one. Bye. Bye bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Bye bye. See ya.